Let's wait for this thing to do its live things, and then because there we go. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akil on here, and welcome back to each of one of you. And of course, if this is your first time watching over on YouTube, remember to slap that like button and hit the link in the description down below, because it is always better when it's live. Just fill up the vape here, because I forgot to do that before we start. Done and done. All right, there we go. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Took 2 days, resting, chilling, you know, doing my thing. No, actually, I was working, just not on stream stuff. But yeah, finally back, finally ready to get going again. You know, get back into the FF14 streams and you know, all the shenanigans that comes with that. I think we're moments away from freeing an amigo, or maybe moments away from getting into the patch content for Stormblood. I don't quite know, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be epic either way. So very much looking forward to that experience. We'll see. Yeah, I'm probably going to add Saturday and Sunday to this week's streaming. Of course, today is Thursday. Yeah, today is Thursday, so we'll probably add Saturday and Sunday as streaming days as well, just so that we get you know, make up for the 2 days that we missed during the week. So yeah, looking forward to that. It's not often that we do Saturday streams, but seems fine as far as I'm concerned. Seems like a good idea. Anyway, we've got some shit to catch up on. You know, we've got the Dragonflight news that we need to catch up on. There's some gaming news we need to catch up on. There's a lot. There's a lot going on, I think, that we have not discussed because I wasn't live when those things came out. There's some good news as well. Something that made me actually very excited, I guess you could say. We are waiting for people to filter in and sort of show up. For some reason, no notifications have gone out yet. So we'll see. Usually tells me whenever notifications go out, and there's been none, as far as I can tell, which isn't necessarily the worst thing in the world. You know, because we are running ads at the beginning of the stream, which is always boring. So I think that's it now. I think it's just gone out. Jesus, did I fuck up the title again for this one? Hold up, I need to see. Fuck. Yeah, I fucked up the title. God damn it. Alright, hold up, I need to go back in. It's now 104. There we go. Nico Spider, how you doing? Lunari, how you doing? Welcome back to each one of you. How you guys doing? Just doing my business. Working and crap. How's the week been? Hungry Cupcake, how you doing? How's everyone's week been going? I haven't spoken to you guys in, like, what, 5 days? When's the last time we spoke? Saturday, innit? No, we didn't stream on Saturday. So Friday, last Friday. Jesus, that's almost a week. That's a long time. Perfect time for the stream. Wiped on the newest X trial like 15 times. Oh, shit. No, that's not great. But how's the trial? How is the new Extreme trial? Did you get it down, though? After 15 wipes, did you get it down, or are you still going? 5 to 6 days, yeah. Well, actually, technically, no, because we did stream on Monday, even though we did stream on YouTube on Monday, but we did stream on Monday, technically speaking. You know, the Jackie, how you doing? Welcome to the stream, bro. Very happy to have you here. It's so fun. Oh my god, I'm looking forward to getting to Endwalker finally. Doing good. I've been working on my session Zerb for my new D&D game. I'm excited. Ooh, nice, Nico. Is it a one-shot, or is it like a continuous campaign for D&D? I'm in two minds. Should I just buy Endwalker now and, you know, just get it, or should I wait until we get there? What do you guys think? Campaign running out of the abyss? Is it 4 in? How you doing, brother? 2 board? How you doing? I could wait, but I could just buy it now, right? You mean the add-ons Meltdown 2 board? Called the stream early. Let's go. Shadow Scalig, how you doing? Did I follow it? I'm not sure. I mean, I made a video on the add-on shenanigans of FF14. But since then, I've sort of tapped out of that argument. Omi, how you doing, brother? Glad you're back, Hako. I got banned on a Sun stream during your 2-day hiatus. What did you do? Or although, is it hard to get banned in a Sun streams? I don't think so. You could get it, but don't watch the intro when it plays. Well, I don't watch any of them. How was your fasting, Echo? It was good, Eliashi. It was very, very good. It's usually, like, the toughest is the second day. First day is sort of hard. Second day is really tough. Third day, you actually start feeling like I can do this all fucking month. But yeah, no, it was good. It was good. I broke it a little bit early, though, I think. Because I lost track of when I lost 8. So I think I broke it like 2 or 3 hours early. But, you know, still, it's not the end of the world, at least. I asked the question that he actually saw in his crazy chat and he blew up. What was the question, Omi? What did you ask? I'm hoping Big Pain will run all the way to level 20. Gonna have them fight some demons. And if they are able, kill an evil goddess. Are you going to have... what are they called again? Fuck. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Like the toughest boss in D&D. It takes like an insane amount of level 20s to take it down. Fuck, I can't remember what they're called. Renegade, how you doing, brother? Fasting from Hobo Day, pretty much, yeah. No, not Tiamat. It's, oh, for the love of fuck. They're immune to magic and shit. Apocalypse, how you doing, bro? The ones that I wanted... Like, I constantly told you, let's have one of these things, let's have one of these things, and you constantly told me, you can't have one of these things, they will fucking slaughter you. It won't work. And I said, no, I don't care, let's just fucking fight one. Let's just have one. And then you still did a small fight with one of those, where we rolled and we sort of did it, and then it one-shot all of us with like, fucking, it's damage. What are those things called again? I'm completely blank on it, and it's not Taresk. It's definitely not Tarasque. Is the one that is technically unkillable? What does technically unkillable mean, though? Gave stats on first trimester abortions and third trimester abortions, and I only asked about second trimester. Beholders, that's the one. Thank you, Alpoxus. Yes, Beholders. Are you gonna have Beholders in your campaign, Nico Spider? Those things look badass. Or me, yeah, but there's no point debating Hassan. He's not a debate bro. He just wants to be, like, say things and no one should push it back on it. So he fights on Beholders. I want to see Ferums versus Beholders. Yeah, but Tarasque will fuck you up. Alright, what does a Tarasque do? Is there something I can Google to find out what a Tarasque does? I'm checking. It's basically a mountain that eats worlds. Tarasque. A Tarasque is a big dinosaur, primordial entity. All right, hold up. Let's quickly see this. It's just 6 minutes.
This video is sponsored by Raycon, the company that makes buds for your ears. When I get the sudden urge to go out into the wilderness and listen to
I want to see this
Doro for the 1000th time, you can bet I'm bringing my Raycons. I've had my everyday E25s
Dude,
for about a
hate
year
things
now,
going
and it's
into
one of the
my
few
ears.
things I use almost daily.
I don't know
My
why
Raycons,
people have
my
those.
toothbrush, and my dingy bathtub.
RuneSmith is
all at the
amazing.
same
Technically
time.
unkillable
They have
is
6
they are
hours
so
of
difficult to
playtime,
kill that it's
4
more
full
likely
charges
adding
on
one
this
to your
egg thing,
game
and the
is the
good
thing
man
that's going
Race
to
and
end up
Jason
destroying
looked
the
at other
campaign.
earbuds and cut the cost
sad.
in half using a big katana. If you
Sugar
want to get
Prince, how
yourself
you doing,
prepared,
brother?
go to buyraycon.com.
So that's not a radar.
To get 50%
Mate, how you doing, bro?
Just don't
Yeah,
get
well,
the same
sadly, you know,
colors,
this it is what it is.
These are mine.
Raid Shadow Legends can't
buyraycon.com/runesmith,
advertise on every single YouTube
ones,
channel.
They give me your address.
This is a very long ad,
Don't
though.
try it. Legends speak of an ancient being so powerful
Date
that its
hater.
very existence is an act of evil. A creature whose body is so vast and maw so voracious that with great ease it could devour the king of lizards twofold. Could one such as yourself be prepared to behold its visage? Yeah, it kind of looks like a big chicken turtle. This is the Tarask, the thing that every dungeon master jokes about using to kill the party with, but never actually does because their party is either a bunch of toddlers who can't accept player death, or their character team consists of Saxton Hale, Goku, Shrek, and a living atom bomb, so they kill the Tarask using turn economy cheese in like 2 rounds. But as stupidly godlike as player characters get, the King of Kings is still more than enough to be feared. You want to know where the big toothy maw came from? A less interesting legend of old. Apparently, this fucker splashed around in a river in France and ate a couple dudes head first, with their silly little legs dangling around. According to the legend, it looked like a lion, and a dragon, and a cow, and a fish, and a turtle, and a snake, and honestly kind of like a dude. So they made it into a pigfish at one point, and then a tiny-ass dragon no bigger than my pinky toe, and finally a turtle guy. It's a short story. It just ate a couple guys, and then St. Martha showed up and played out the story of how to train your dragon. Except God had to be in everything because Catholicism, so she sprinkled some Jesus water on it, and it became chill. Then my favorite part happens. She puts it on a leash, and she walks...
Is any of this actual canon? Or is he going through the different iterations of what a Tarask is? Of what a Tarak is? Because I'm assuming with every edition, they probably make some changes to the lore as well. Because this doesn't seem like that epic. This is actually the real world story of St. Martha and where the inspiration came from. All right.
It into town, and then everyone threw shit at it until it died. The end. History is wonderful. Now there's a city named after its dead ass called Tarask.
Truffle Shuffle Gaming. Thanks for the deal. What's up, dude? Really appreciate that. 16 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Been a great 16 months, bro. I'm happy to have you here.
Convention. It's probably canceled this year, though. Now back to the game. This one's a little bigger than that dog picture in history, only by about 70 feet. I actually think that it being 50 feet tall is kind of weak given its reputation, but my mental theater is horrible with scale. I'd want its head to black out the sun. According to 5th edition, it is the symbol of destruction and desolation. It slumbers beneath the earth, waking on cosmic occasion to devour entire kingdoms before returning to the soil. It's not Cthulhu though, except it totally is. It's just exactly Cthulhu, but instead of you going insane, you go inside. It's tummy. You want to fight it? Okay, let's look at combat. Its shell is like a 3-foot thick sheet of titanium. Its skin is like 4 layers of scale mail. Its claws are like lances, and its maw is kind of like a custom-made spike pit for your ass. It can attack a total of 8 times every 6 seconds. That's real. It's immune to the brunt of most magic, all weapons that aren't magical, and if you target it with a ranged spell of almost any type, the fucker pulls out a reverse Uno card and sends you into the Shadow Realm. Now, provided you didn't drop brownies into your loincloth and run away at first sight, you're at risk of being eaten, just like the legend of old. Except all of you goes inside, and then its stomach acid melts you at a rate faster than a metaphor about ice and the sun. My favorite thing about them is that in older editions, they had a built-in TF2 medic with a quick-fix medigun. That means it heals fast. And the only way to kill it for real was the wish spell, at the split second that it reached 0 hit points before recovering. That's fucked, and deserving of its reputation. Ironically, I think a great...
That's fucked. Okay.
example of handling a Tarask can be found in the Fool's Gold campaign, where it's introduced because of wild magic and karaoke. presumably very early on. It stomps around a giant city, eating buildings and spelling the end of days for a little while until an NPC who was actually prepared handles the situation. Go watch that series, it's great. And so are Felix and Dingo. If you're a dungeon master and you let a normal party beat a Tarask, shame on you. That's shade directed at you, Jacob. You dummy dum-dum. You 2017 video bad. Now let's ask the question.
Okay.
Why even have one in your game? Dude, I don't fucking know. Have it be off-screen. I mean, for example, it could have devastated a city only a few years ago, or the big bad could be...
Isolation, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it's the Tarak from D&D.
trying to wake one up. Or you could put it in a war and have it fight another one that turns out to be female, and then they make cute little dog-sized ones. Holy shit, I just remembered that I made that, and I put it in my book. My mind is just gone. I forgot I wrote a book this year. Here's the guy. He's adorable. His name is an anagram.
King
If you
Julian, how
really
you doing,
do
bro?
want a big one, put it near the end of your campaign, and have the players collect information and gear ahead of time, like Curse of Strahd, or people who are good at Monster Hunter. That's basically the Tarask. Fun fact, it's smaller than the Devil Hoe, but could still beat it. Okay, bye.
I think if you're gonna use this, like I think a Tarask can absolutely work as sort of a thing that pulls the story forward. So the story starts with a Tarask destroying a city or something, and then your party chases it down. Like that could probably work. There are two things that are understood campaign enders: a Tarask and a deck of many things. The hell is a deck of many things? You guys have to bear with me. My internet, for some reason, is fucking stupid right now.
I'm going to be talking a little bit today about the deck of many things. You don't know what it is. It's a very, depending on who you'd ask, someone call it a notorious item. It certainly
Okay.
has a lot of name recognition. I decided to read it because I was curious about what it did. After flipping through it, all I can say is, wow, it's quite something. In case you don't know, I'll give you a brief summary. What I was told is that the idea is the deck of many things is a deck of about, at most, 22 cards, sometimes less than that. When you draw a card, it's like the reverse of a tarot deck. Instead of predicting the future, it makes the future happen, depending on what you draw. However, half the cards are good, and half the cards are bad. So the deck is just as likely to give you something as it is to take it away from you, and it's put into the game to add variety and surprise. However, most GMs I talk to never use it in their games, because it basically breaks everything, making the characters too high level, low level, giving them too much stuff they didn't earn, or introducing irrelevant plots. The first thing that hit me from reading it was that I was lied to. The deck seems to tend a bit more to the bad side than good. Also, some people have said that there's a slight risk of the end of your character. Yeah, no, that might be true of the Pathfinder and 3.5 deck, but it certainly isn't true for the 5th edition one. Reading through,
Also?
it is almost 22% chance that your character will just be done. First off, the worst card
Okay.
effect in the deck, in my opinion, balance. The card changes your alignment. Lawful becomes chaotic, chaotic becomes lawful, good becomes evil, evil becomes good, and neutral does nothing. Since most of the characters in D&D are good,
How's that a problem? Who gives a fuck about your alignment? Just do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I don't see how that is a problem. Ascension, how you doing, brother? TK Angels, how you doing? For a sec, I thought it was a Magic the Gathering card they're talking about and not D&D. Dude, I mean, I'm learning about this now for the first time. I haven't played that much D&D to know all of this shit.
if they draw this card and become evil, they are done. In my opinion, this is
Why?
the worst card effect in the deck to draw. Because at least if your character dies, they're just gone and you might get a cool story out of it. I've seen characters become evil through magic madness or whatnot, and the evil can undo all the good the adventurer did during their life, leading to a very bitter end. Well, there is another card,
Just embrace the evil. I mean,
Flames, which might be worse. You piss off a demon who goes around murdering your friends, loved ones, and ruining your life before torturing and killing you. It's a toss-up. I don't know which one would be worse for me. They're both pretty bad. Next, the good card, Comet. For Comet, if you defeat the next encounter single-handedly, it gives you a level up. Now, at first I just read it without thinking and thought to myself, oh, hey, it gives you a level. But then it took me a moment to reread. Single-handedly. You single-handedly have to handle the next encounter. Okay, what kind of character can handle an encounter on their own? And if they can, then they don't need an extra level. What's even more interesting is that the card Fool, which takes away XP, does it automatically when it's drawn.
Oh,
you don't have
shit.
to lose a fight or anything. So if you want to gain XP, you gotta work for that shit. What do you think this is, magic? If I wanted to work for things, I wouldn't be drawing from a magical deck which causes things to happen instantly. For Throne, it gives you a bonus to Persuasion, and you get your own keep. However, unlike other versions of the deck, in 5th edition, the keep is infested with monsters, and it's yours as long as you slay the monsters and claim it as your own. Okay,
That would be
wait.
fun.
So couldn't they just claim any monster-infested keep as their own? I mean, you're playing Dungeons & Dragons. You gotta pass, like, 13 on your way there. Then, I want to talk a little bit about the card.
I mean, that sounds like fun. You get the keep, and you and your party clear it. How's that not fun?
The Skull. It summons an Avatar of Death to fight you. You must take on this Avatar of Death alone. Now, one of the interesting things that struck me about this is I read through the Avatar of Death stat block, and he's actually kind of takeable. It starts with half of the hit points of the one who summoned it, has True Sight, so you can't escape from it, is immune to most conditions, necrotic, poison, and turn undead. It does 1d8 plus 3 slashing plus 1d8 necrotic, so about 11 damage per round, which is an automatic hit, so it doesn't need to roll. The only thing which is scary is that the Avatar of Death has an armor class of 20, so it's tough to hit. You know, I don't know who'd win in a straight-up fight. I think
Wait, so armor class of 20 means that you have to roll 20 every single time just to hit it. So you could basically spend most of your rounds not fucking hitting it even once. Or how does half damage work again? Yeah, the total has to be 20, but that's the... So if you do less damage than 20, you hit for nothing. I'm trying to remember now. 20 or higher, yeah, but you have modifiers. A standard level 1 fighter can get +7 to the roll, so they can roll anything above 13. Yeah, that's if you have those modifiers, right? If your class has those modifiers. So basically, if you're gonna pick up a deck of many things, you want to get a class that has as many modifiers as possible, or maybe items that can give you modifiers. This still seems not bad. This guy hasn't described a single thing that I would say is horrible, except for the XP losing thing. Like, the XP loss thing I can say is horrible.
Fighter would have a much better chance than a wizard. My wizard has 15 hit points, so the Avatar would have 8. I think it might come down to one roll to see who kills who. Then there's the Vizier. The Vizier, which lets you ask the GM a question, and he has to answer it. Let me tell you right now.
Ooh. If I wish we had this, I had this card Apocalypse during our fucking campaign.
This card, more than any of the other ones, will break your game. All the other ones are more manageable than this. If the players ask, what's the villain planning? Or, where does the evil lich keep his phylactery? Those plot lines are over. I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but most people don't even realize how powerful / game-breaking scrying in information is. So, there's about 2 to 5 cards that will just end your character. Balance, which changes your alignment. Dungeon, which entombs you in a state of suspended animation, extra-dimensional sphere. Flames, where a devil tries to kill you. The Void, which sucks out your soul. And Skull, which summons the Avatar of Death. 2 of them are guaranteed instant game overs. The other 3 are more questionable, depending on your stats, alignment, and how vindictive the GM is. As it is, I would never run this in one of my games. I don't care about wrecking my story, I just care about wrecking the player's story. If they had this paladin, drew balance, and suddenly became evil and started killing people, it would be interesting, but more in a schadenfreude way. Listing off some of the other good things that you can get in the deck are...
I mean, okay, so just to be clear, the campaign that we did, We had a paladin. Wait, no, what was Mike again? Mike was good. Like, Mike played lawful good, but I can't remember his class. And I actually convinced him to become evil. Like, yeah, he was a cleric, and he was lawful good, and I convinced him to become evil. So, I don't see how this is a problem. He was starting to get in my way. I wanted to do evil things, and he would constantly be like, oh no, we can't do this. This is against my decision making. And so I just convinced him to become evil instead. So I don't think that's that bad. For paladins, it changes their specs. Does it change the spec badly or just different? Inquisitorium, how you doing, bro? What do you think? He was chaos and fuckery. Yeah, but this sounds fun.
The service of a knight, change your past, get gems, get a magic item, and lastly, wishes. You could pull 1d3 wishes from the deck. I always find wishes to be weird things in fantasy. The reason being that in most mythology, wishes actually do terrible, horrible things to the people that find them. And most people end up back at the start with an understanding of why they never wanted those in the first place. So I don't know why they're given here supposedly as good things. Maybe I'm thinking about this all wrong, because then again, D&D probably shouldn't follow actual mythology too closely. After all, the entire concept of the Knight's quest for the Holy Grail is that the young adventurer...
I think if you wanted to run a game with something like Deck of Many Things, you could always implement sort of rule of cool. So before the game, you could put limits on Vizier, for example. So you could say, well, all right, yeah, you draw the Vizier card, but X, Y, and Z is immune. So if you ask about the campaign, that's immune. If you ask about, say, the phylactery, that's immune. So, and maybe you could put stuff behind. It won't tell you where it is because the Dungeon Master doesn't actually know, but the Dungeon Master can start you on the path, so to speak, right? So yeah, I would say you could still implement this card into, or this deck into your game if you allowed the rule of cool. In many editions, classes have alignment requirements, and a change can break your character. But this is why I just want to say the one D&D campaign that I have played was with Apocalypse, and I'm actually glad that Apocalypse was the first DM that I played with, because Apocalypse absolutely allows the rule of cool. So if you want to do something, even though it's not necessarily technically possible, well, you could just still do it. And if it's cool enough, the Dungeon Master or Apocalypse in this instance would allow it. So, I think it's different. How many DMs do we have here that absolutely sticks to the rules 100%, that will not allow people to shift in the rules? How you doing, bro? Looks boring from the outside, but it depends on who you're with more than anything. I would say D&D, yeah, you can't really explain to someone why D&D is good. They have to physically play it. Otherwise, they won't get it. It's like a game, but unlike video games that is sort of hard-coded into certain things being able to happen, there's literally no coding. There's literally just what do you want to do, and just go do it. So in our campaigns, for example, we spent entire campaigns inside a single fucking shop, just asking questions and fucking uncovering the story. In fact, I actually don't like the fighting in D&D. I prefer the exploration.
Adventurer never actually succeeds. He never becomes immortal. A quest is about discovering the power inside of yourself. He's technically supposed to discover that he doesn't need bitchin' magic swag, because he has bitchin' magic swag in his heart. Yeah, it's a good thing we don't do that in our games. However, this might be surprising, but I still like the item. What you can do is take this item and start with it as a base, and then mod it and build on the item to suit the game. So when I run it, I've made up my own magic item, which I call the Deck of Destiny. It refresh every day. Players could only draw one card per day, which would either curse them, give them a bonus, magic item, shrink them, grow them into a giant, turn them incorporeal, etc. I also got rid of the quote-unquote boring effects, like imprisonment or the void, where they would just be gone for a day. I modified the item so it would add a little bit of variety to how they go about solving problems. Another way you could mod the deck is to keep Rogue in Flames, and instead make the deck introduce more plot elements into the game, like you become embroiled in a political conflict, or someone falls madly in love with you, or you could have the card.
He's basically saying what I said you should do with the deck of many things, is turn it into something cool. Like, just do your own shit with it. So you keep that random aspect, but instead of having cards that can break the game, you just make it fun.
In the deck create new encounters, like summoning a monster. If they kill the monster, you get some kind of a bonus. Or you could make the deck have nothing but minor benefits and have the players draw as an end-game bonus. Ultimately, if you have the deck of many things, you want the players to draw. If they don't draw, then it just doesn't add anything to the game. Someone like playing the deck just straight. I mean, what are the odds that I'm going to get the void and get... God damn it, every time!
Yep, that's what would happen. My D10,000 Wild Magic effect table was so good to use for this kind of thing. I think the thing that I love about D&D is the freedom. And Apocalypse, I don't even think if I got to high-level Warlock, I would have cared all that much about like, combat. In most games that I play, it's not the combat aspect. The combat aspect actually kind of interferes a little. This is why most RPGs that I play on the easiest difficulty. Like whenever there's a story mode, that's the mode that I play on. Because what I care about is the story. I don't really give a fuck about the combat. The combat gets boring after a while. I want to see the story. That's what I'm interested in. You drawn the lover card. Someone in this plane really loves you. Leech now wants to bang the dwarf. You know, if you get to do some stupidly nutty things as a caster in D&D, get to high levels, and then you charm the BBEG and mind control them. Video games and tabletop role playing work very differently, but an exciting boss fight can enhance the story, don't you think? Feinster, it depends for me. You know, So I recently started playing Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah? I started playing it over the weekend, actually. I'm not, like, far into it, because over the last 3 or 4 days, I've had, like, 3 hours maybe to play. But even then, I'm not enjoying the combat all that much. The combat is sort of like, oh, for fuck's sake, can I get this over with? I want to see the rest of the story. I prefer story. I'm not a huge combat fan. Obviously, hasn't played a God of War. Falsmoke, how you doing, brother? Used to be a hardcore raider, Echo, so how can you say you don't enjoy combat? I just don't. Not in single-player games. In MMOs, it's a very different story. In MMOs, I actually do enjoy combat. But I enjoy combat because it's a puzzle to solve. In single-player games, the puzzle is the story. That's what I want to solve. I don't give a fuck about the combat. In the Ravenloft game my husband has been running for over a year, we're at the point now where we are doing political intrigue and exploring now lands on missions from the king. Ravenloft, that sounds like pre-planned stuff, is it? Like, that sounds like pre-cooked. Of the original box set of that when it first came out. So it is pre-cooked stories. Yeah. You see, I would also not play a storybook. I would probably not play modules. I prefer, so I've done one campaign with Apocalypse in them. We actually have to, at some point, pick the campaign back up when I have time for it. And then I ran my own one-shot. So we had a one-shot, what was this, 6, 7, 8 months ago? We did a one-shot. I love that. like, I loved being able to build my own story and sort of plan my own story and plan where they're going to go. And whenever people do something that wasn't quite in the plan, I have to adapt and I have to bring something new to the table. I fucking love that. The I've played, the DM just loved to open the monster book and throw stuff at you, which I would try to deflect into non-conflict, which broke some newbies. I was far more excited about the fact that I could fuck with my own party members. So, for example, I would, at every single fight, because I'm a warlock, I had very high perception. Not perception. Persuasion. I have very high persuasion. So, every single fight, I would try to persuade one of my party members to fuck themselves up. I would constantly try to persuade like one of them to do something that they're not supposed to do, and to like stand in a place that gets them into trouble, shit like that, which I just found always really fun. Was fucking with my own party members, and I know I could eventually sacrifice my own party members, so that was something I was looking forward to as well, sacrificing them for my own power. I fucking love homebrew campaign. I'm in the middle of creating a world with my DM, and since I'm creating an elf prince, he's allowing me to create the elf nation and cities of the world. No plot, just some general past and present lore. It allows you to think whichever way you want. Why would you fuck with your own party members, Akko? You mean to be a team? No. Dude, I'm a warlock, and I'm evil. My warlock is chaotic evil. So, of course I'm going to fuck with my own party members. It's within my character's sheet. It says there right on my fucking ID. Chaotic evil. Warlocks are not team players. We've been through this, people. Why do I play a black mage in Final Fantasy XIV? Because what is the fucking point of playing a class that needs to help other classes? I pay for this game. I want to play it. If I wanted to fucking help other people, I'd go outside and I'd go see what issues my neighborhood is struggling with. No thanks. I play things that basically I and I alone matter. And everyone else has to do things so that I can survive. That's what I do. That's what games is all about. It's why I don't heal in video games either. Last game I played, I was an infantile kobold, which I thought was interesting, as I was the oldest person at the table. Fuck. You have to think only about yourself, ladies and gentlemen. That's all that matters. Sorry, I'm just quickly looking here because there's been a number of news stories that I highlighted that I thought was really interesting. If I can find it here. Did I like that post? I can't remember. Fuck. No, I didn't. It just popped up on my timeline. Hold up, I'll get it. Here we go. Let me just make this bigger. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we start with the gaming news, let me just preface this next episode, I guess we could say, this next step in the journey that is our live streams. It is time to rejoice. That inevitable fall of the AAA gaming industry that I've been talking about for so fucking long, it's happening. Thank you, bastard. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. 25 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I told you that it is gonna come. It's going to happen. The AAA industry is in trouble. It is devoid of creativity, and therefore it will eventually crumble the same way that it rose because of its greed. That's just what's going to happen, and it is finally happening. It took longer than what I would have wanted it to take, but ultimately the question isn't will consumers eventually turn and sort of withhold their cash The question is, when will consumers eventually turn and take away their cash? Lunabal, how you doing? EA has literally just lost one of two of their ATMs. And if you don't understand how incredibly significant this is to the EA gaming industry or the EA industry, EA effectively makes all of its money from two IPs, the FIFA IP and the Madden IP. That's it. That's where 90% of all of EA's cash comes from. They have, thanks to the Ultimate Team system that was basically designed by their current CEO, this is what kept EA in the running. They made billions upon billions of dollars. I believe right now the EA and Madden franchise for EA is worth something like $2 billion, upwards of $2 billion per quarter. So it makes some real dough, which means EA is about to lose almost half of their entire revenue quarter on quarter. So it is huge. EA's FIFA series loses its name after nearly 30 years. Next year's FIFA won't be called FIFA anymore. EA announced Tuesday the mega sports franchise is parting ways with soccer's international governing body and will be renamed EA Sports FC, but EA promises nothing else will change. It is going to change, because now EA is no longer going to have a monopoly on the FIFA franchise. They're going to have to do what a lot of the other football games do, you know, the PES stuff and shit like that, where oftentimes they will have to change the names of top-level players because they won't be able to get the rights for those players, because you have to pay for the rights to use every single player's likeness and name. So that can get pricey, which means games like PES, for example, I know in the past, I don't know how that is these days, but I know in the past they would often, Messi might be called Messi, but only one S, for example. So they kind of do, they change it just enough that it's still kind of Messi, you know, but it's not really Messi, because they couldn't afford to buy the rights to use Messi in the game. FIFA is looking for other partners now to sort of push the new FIFA franchise. All right, so everything you love about our games will be part of EA Sports FC. So why did this happen? Just to be clear, sales. FIFA and Madden have been on a downward trend for a long time now, where every single year fewer and fewer people actually buy the game, but due to their incredibly corrupt monetization methods, the games keep making money. So effectively, they're selling less copies, but they're making more money because the fewer people that is still there are now being taxed much, much higher. So everything you love about our games will be part of EA Sports FC. The same great experiences, modes, leagues, tournaments, clubs, and athletes will be there, the company wrote in its announcement. Modes like Ultimate Team, Career, Pro Clubs, and Volta will all remain alongside licenses to the biggest national leagues, including Premier, La Liga, and Bundesliga, and all of the players' teams and stadiums contained therein. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if you're going to be able to deliver on all of that. But while it's claiming nothing will be lost with the shift from FIFA to EA Sports FC, the publisher is also pitching the new brand as an opportunity to create something new. After years of iterative cash-ins and the growing emphasis on exploitative loot boxes, I'll believe it when I see it. The name change won't go into effect until 2023. In the meantime, EA still has FIFA 23 coming out later this year, a full reveal for which is likely to take place in the next couple of months. So, by the way, this on its own, probably not the biggest news. But then also consider that EA not long ago also lost their license with Disney. So Disney is also no longer an exclusive partner of EA. Dude, EA has Madden left. That's it. it has BioWare, which still has some name recognition, but let's be real, after the blunders of Anthem, how much name recognition does BioWare still have? If Mass Effect fails, it's done. Like, it's completely over. Thank you for fucking watching, right? One of the most popular sports in the world, so yeah, I'm pretty sure. Spectre, well, yeah. What, King Julian, are you saying that no one gives a fuck about FIFA? I guess that's why millions of people watch it and why the company makes $2 billion plus every single quarter on the game. Because no one cares about it. Nate Rex, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. BioWare has Dragon Age as well. But again, in terms of name recognition, Mass Effect has a lot more name recognition than Dragon Age. And both of those franchise or IPs is poised for a new game. We know that Mass Effect is coming. By the way, some good news for all the Mass Effect fans out there. A recent leak on the EA store, or the BioWare store rather, showed that Mass Effect 4 will have Commander Shepard. Commander Shepard is in Mass Effect 4. It's going to be interesting to see what ending they chose for Mass Effect 3 to have Shepard in Mass Effect 4. Like, I don't know what ending they would have chosen. Because in every single one of the endings, he dies. Well, there is the ending where you leave. You don't do anything. Where you do live, but for that to work, you have to be perfect in the game. Otherwise, it doesn't work, and you still get destroyed, and everything still dies. So it's gonna be a difficult one. It will be the happy, we are machine and human combined, or me, but you die in that one too. Shepard runs into the middle of the Citadel and jumps into the beam, and this sort of dissolves him, but then merges everyone with machine. So it depends, because I do know that it depends on your choices throughout number 3, how all of these endings play out. So let's see how they bring him back. But that's a bit of good news there. As for EA, I'm not going to go through the whole article because a lot of this is probably just wait, here's an update. Clearly salty about the split, FIFA hit back at the announcement of EA Sports FC with promises that it is already working on several new exciting projects with other publishing partners. Iron Wolf Saber, how you doing, brother? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Red Ending has a post-credit scene with the N7 armor having a shocked breathing in the wreckage. Why didn't I see that ending? Iron Wolf. Huh. I can't remember when I saw that. I didn't see that ending. Did I leave? Because I remember after one of the endings, I sort of watched the ending, and then I got up and went to go get some coffee. So I didn't watch the whole of it, because I was just sort of like, okay, it's credits now, let the credits play, I'm going to go grab some coffee. So I won't watch it now. Are you crazy, Evans? No. This calls for a replay of Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, of course. So that I can get the raid ending and then watch until the end. Watch it on YouTube. Bro, that's insulting. I'm a gamer. I have the game. I could play it and see the fucking raid ending for myself. Jesus. What do you take me for? Some knobend that just watches shit on YouTube all day? No. I'll play the game again. And then I'll get the new ending and we'll see. I can assure you that I can assure you that the only authentic real made that has the FIFA name will be the best one available for gamers and football fans, or the words FIFA president Gianni Infantino, mired in controversy and scandal, actually wrote in the press release. The FIFA name is the only global original title. FIFA 23, FIFA 24, FIFA 25, and FIFA 26, and so on. The constant is the FIFA name, and it will remain forever and remain the best. Yeah, well, it's good that you guys fucking left EA then. Dude, I am so ready for the death of fucking EA, bro. You have no idea. So ready for it. Gamer and staller is sort of the same thing. It's synonymous with one another. Are you even a gamer if you're not stalling? That's really the question that you, I think, have to ask yourself. But no, with the loss of Disney, with the license of Disney, we know that Ubisoft is working on a Disney title. I believe there's another company that's working on a Disney title as well. So you have Star Wars specifically. I think there's 2 Star Wars projects in the works right now. One is a massive open world Star Wars that's being developed by Ubisoft. And then the other is a more story sort of driven game. I can't remember which company is making it. So there is 2. Yeah, the Ubisoft one is going to suck 100%. It's going to be open world, but not really open world, just a bunch of busy work with the story being few and far fucking between, because that's what Ubisoft does. For some reason, people keep buying their games. I don't know why. The last game I played from Ubisoft was one that I got for free with my processor. The Far Cry 6, I think. It was horrible. Bad acting, horrible fucking story, shit open world. I don't know why people like it, but anyways. Oh, I also played Valhalla for about 2 minutes. And then I was like, yeah, fuck this game. I want to be an assassin. I don't want to be a Viking. If I wanted to be a Viking, I'd play a Viking game. I want to be an assassin. It's called Assassin's Creed after all. But I'm not an assassin. I'm just a Viking. This makes no sense. I don't like this. So yeah, Ubisoft can go suck a dick, but they are making, a new game. And I'll probably play it because I like Star Wars. Why not? But yeah, ultimately, with the loss of that, I think EA is probably going to lose the Madden license as well. The only thing that could save EA from losing the Madden license would be the fact that Madden doesn't seem to give a fuck. Like, the American Football Association does not seem to care about how good or bad the games are. As long as the games are there and they're getting their cut, who gives a shit? So that might be the only thing that saves EA from not losing the Madden license as well. We'll see, right? Ultimately, is there anyone in this chat that isn't happy about EA losing their FIFA contract? Assassin anymore? Yeah, that's why I don't play it anymore. Hasn't felt like Assassin's Creed since the last one with Desmond Miles as the main character. Bars pretty much. The last time I enjoyed Assassin's Creed, I think, was Black Flag. Black Flag I still enjoyed. Because Black Flag was still... It was more open world than, say, for example, the first 3. But... You still felt like an assassin, you know? And then suddenly it just went completely, oh, look at us, this is Far Cry, but with assassins. Which is so fucking boring. Dark Lord, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. EA will never fully crumble. The Sims whales earn them more than enough. Yeah, but one can hope, right? One can fucking hope. Oh, there is actually, just by the way, there are companies now making their own versions of The Sims, which, if you can pull off The Sims, with the exception of sort of the cash up shit, you could kill EA without it having to do something itself. Because Sims is clearly very popular. Not sure why. I don't know why people would play a game that basically just makes them work. Like, what's the fucking point in that? Thanks for the first time chat, Dark Lord. It's been fun watching your vids on YouTube. Thought I'd stop on and drop a follow. Bro, you tease me. I really appreciate you being here, brother. Prime recognition, new Sims isn't The Sims, so it won't work. I would rather play that Shirako than playing the same football game over and over. King Julian, but that's you. I don't know why. Why do you think every single game in the gaming industry should adhere to your rules? Like, if you don't play it, who gives a fuck? That makes no sense. Like, every game is played by a different audience, and wishing for the death of EA means that all of these games have to die or get competition that takes those players away from those games. I like Sims just for house building. I haven't played Sims in years. I think last time I played Sims, I was like 11 or 12, maybe. I was a child. And I would usually just cheat, get like a shit ton of cash, build the house, get bored, kill my people, and then I fucking stop playing. That was it. That was the game for me. Because the 96 in his name is like you. Oof. That's harsh, bro. That's every Sim player at one point. Dude, my cousin couldn't remember how to cheat. He couldn't remember the cheat code. And so he found a new way to make money in The Sims. He would make characters. Then he would invite those characters over for a swim, put the characters into the swimming pool, and then remove the ladder so they can't get out of the swimming pool. Then they would drown. All the money would come to him because they were married, and he would just keep doing it. Just keep doing it. Just keep over and over and over and over until he was rich. Like the darkest way to actually make cash. That was him. King Julian, calm down. Why are you so aggro today? Avalanche, how you doing, bro? Next up, Akaron plays The Sims. No, I would never play The Sims. I can't think of a game that I would be more bored playing than The Sims. Have you looked into the Mortal Kombat lore? It gave me similar vibes to WoW, since they also have Titans, other gods, and some creator over that. I've never really, but that's because I've never really been into Mortal Kombat as a game. Digimark, how you doing, brother? I don't give a shit about Mortal Kombat. Not my type of game, you know. All right, we do also have some WoW news. I don't know how you guys feel about some WoW news. Sims is actually a really viable way to earn money IRL if you can build well. Wait, there's people that make money off of Sims IRL? How? King Julian, I know you've been drinking, but the aggro, chill the aggro, bro. No need to be aggro. Angry drunks are not cool. Be one of those that loves people drunks. Supersider, how you doing, brother? Yeah, that's just fucked. You'll see. You'll see. I'm about to mini rage a little. They make houses, items. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, never mind. I don't even care anymore. Jesus Christ. Prisonami, thank you so much for the 25 community subs, dude. Really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very much appreciated. Can we get some hearts in chat? That's 25 fuckers that have subs right now. I want to see some hearts. Come on, you bastards. Fuck my life, I need Aqua Rage in my life again. Dude, we're about to fucking go apeshit. We are about to go apeshit. I'm about to lose my crap. Prison Army, I really appreciate the 25 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we, all of us here, have prayed and wished for a new dawn for World of Warcraft. And then they announced Dragonflight, and again, we were happy. Why were we happy? Because it seemed like we were taking a step back to what used to work, you know, simplicity, no real borrowed power systems, just the core game, you know. Just allow the game to breathe and allow us to exist in that world, and we were happy. I was, like many, overjoyed at the fact that during the announcement, there was no pre-order date set. There was no pre-order price announced. There was no pre-orders of any kind. The game simply was announced. And they said that they will have more for us. It was cool. I was also quite taken aback at the lack of a novel being announced alongside it. Of course, I could not have been more wrong. Because, I, perhaps foolishly believed that Blizzard truly was about to turn over a new leaf. Blizzard was actually going to give us a game where the game is the game and the story exists within the game. How foolish we were, children. How foolish we were. For $15 or $28, if you want to get the hardcover, you too can understand the story of Dragonflight before the story even launches. You want to know how I know that Blizzard knows that this is bullshit? They didn't announce this. This was found by people on Amazon. The listing was found by people on Amazon. Blizzard didn't announce it. Blizzard didn't come out and say, oh my god, guys, here's our book. Because they know this is the most scumbag fucking move in the world. We're again going to charge you $60 for a game and then an extra $28 if you actually want to know what the fuck the story is in the game. You know what, Blizzard? Fuck you. Why do you need to do this? Could you not just be happy with the $60 fucking dollars that we're already paying? Is the $60 and the $15 on top of that not enough for you? Why do you then also have to stack on top of it the $28 or the $15 that you're going to get for a fucking book that's going to piss the rest of us off because we're not going to get a good fucking story in the game? I don't understand why we keep fucking running up to this point every goddamn time. Blizzard have upped the ante because this is the prequel. And then, of course, there is going to be the one after it. There's going to be the sequel, the one just after Dragonflight, that explains the entire fucking story of Dragonflight, because Blizzard can't be fucked putting the story into the game. I haven't even read this book. I don't even know what is in this book, and I can already tell you this should have been in the fucking game. Why? Every single time. This was your moment, Blizzard. This was your moment to reach out to the player base and show them that you're still the company that we used to fucking love. But the Newser isn't capable of that. This is the Newser's jive. The ability to split stories into multiple medias and then tell the story that way. This is what the Newser fucking lives for. This dude is going to kill the World of Warcraft franchise. And it's not even funny, dude. It's not even funny. Steve the Newser is going to destroy this game. Mark my words now, the story of Dragonflight is going to be, once again, a complete and utter clusterfuck. Because if you haven't read this book, which I'm not going to do, by the way, well, actually, I might read it illegally. I might. Yeah, I might borrow it from the internet, you know? I might give it a little borrow. I will not pay for it. Fuck you, Blizzard. I've paid $60 for your game. I'm paying you $15 a month. You can go suck my cock if you think I'm going to pay you another $15 on top of that just to get the lore that should have been in the fucking game in the first place. It's disgusting. What you're doing is disgusting. And you should be ashamed of yourself, but of course you won't be. You won't be ashamed of yourself because you don't understand why this is such a big problem for people. And what I'm looking forward to is when the world's economic state eventually reaches a point where people can no longer afford to pay $60 for a game, $15 a month for the right to play the game, and also then $30 for a book. I'm very much looking forward to that. Because this is the moment then where your entire business practice falls apart. That's the moment that you can no longer do the shit that you keep doing. The worst part of this, and this just pisses me off even more, look at the fucking shipping and import fees to South Africa. It's basically the price of a new book just to get the fucking thing to South Africa. King Julian, this might not be an issue for you, and that's fine. To me, this is an issue. You might think, oh my god, you're blowing this out of proportion. To that, I would say, fuck you. Because to me, this is not even, I'm not even as angry as I should be.
Just disappointed.
The truth is, the only reason I'm not as angry as I should be is because I fucking knew that this was going to happen. I knew it. I half expected them to announce it at the announcement of the goddamn expansion. It surprises me that it took them this fucking long. I'm just sick and tired of this, dude. I'm sick and tired of Blizzard milking their player base because you know that the story for Dragonflight's prequel book needs to be in the game. You know it. You fucking know that this needs to be in the game. It's not gonna be in the game, which means that most players are not gonna have a fucking clue what's actually going on. You know what, Noozer? Fuck you. We're right back to me hating your fucking guts. Fuck you. Lead narrative designer of fuck all. You're an asshole because you're not designing the narrative for World of Warcraft, the video game. You're designing this grand narrative that takes place in books, in the game, in short stories, but really in the game. Actually, you're designing a narrative that takes place anywhere but the fucking game. I don't even know why you're working on the video game, to be fucking honest. Because your story isn't in the game. The game effectively exists just to advertise the books. If you want the story, that's where you have to fucking get it. So we're right back to me saying, fuck you, you asshole. Bobby Contic too. And let's fucking throw Ian in there as well. Dude, I don't even know what's the point anymore. What's the point? I get angry. Most of you get angry because you all feel this way. You all feel that this is bullshit. But the shoals on Twitter, the morons on Twitter, they're gonna celebrate this. Oh my god, I can't wait for the book. Oh, can't wait to read the book. Oh, it's gonna be so cool. I love the cover art. Oh my god. They're gonna stand. They're gonna queue up so that they can be the ones to interview the new fucking writer of this book. I don't think it's Ballantine. I don't know who the fuck that is, but anyways. They're gonna praise the book for how good it is and how amazing the story is. WoW deserves to die. I'm sorry, but it deserves to die with consumers that are so fucking stupid that they will just gobble up everything and anything, refusing to demand better representation. It deserves to die. When you have content creators towing the line and effectively praising a company for delivering on what can only be described as just terrible products, it deserves to die. Legion, just clean slate end. I'm tired of fighting it. I'm tired of... I'm gonna make this video. This is gonna go to YouTube. And undoubtedly, the low IQ psychos of Twitter is going to pile up and be in the comment section and defame this fucking company that is run by a psychopath called Bobby Kotick, by someone that has no talent called Steve Denuser, they're going to defame this. They're going to be like, yeah, what do you expect? What do I expect? How is it that Final Fantasy tells all of its story in the fucking game? I'm just... You know what? I'll just keep riding the fucking train until it falls apart.
Former and current with sense. This is not surprising. Speechless face. Just disappointing.
That's why I guess I'm so defeated. Because I am disappointed. I'm not surprised. I knew this was coming. It's just sickening to think that this keeps happening. Every single time. You know, every 6 months there's a new mount going on the WoW store. And every single month, the low IQ fucks defend it. Every fucking expansion, there's a new book announced. And every single expansion, the low IQ fucks defend it. At the end of every expansion, there's a new book announced. And every single fucking time, the low IQ fucks defend it. Bobby Kotick could come into their homes and kill their families, and they would find a way to fucking defend it, bro. It has to be low IQ. I don't know what else it is. I don't think it's dishonesty. If it was dishonesty, I could probably understand. But it has to be just low IQ. It has to be stupid fucks that is responsible for the system being completely fucking broken. Because that's what this is. The system is broken. When I pay $60 for a game, I expect that game to be complete. Like, no other game does this. It's surreal to me. I'm buying... So I bought Horizon Zero Dawn, right? I bought Horizon Zero Dawn. I bought it about, I think, a week or two ago. There's no book. There's no... There's no video that I have to watch outside of the game. It's just a game. It was $60 and I have the game now. It's my fucking game. I can play it as much as I want. And all of the story is inside the fucking game. I bought this game. Same one as World of Warcraft. There's no book. There's no short story that I have to read. They exist, but they're not necessary. For my $60, I get access to everything that should be in the fucking game in the first place. So why then do we allow this to happen? Why does... Dude, I feel so defeated at this point. I feel deflated. I feel like I'm no longer interested in continuing the fight. Because it doesn't seem to me like that fight matters. I don't think we can fight this anymore. I don't think we can fight against the 6-month mounts. Because there's people that would go, oh, I would like the 6-month mount not to exist, but, you know, it's cool and so I bought it. Yeah, you're fucking part of the problem. You shouldn't buy it. You should not buy it. You should take a stand against it. I don't care how cool it is. Take the stand and say, no. This should be in my fucking game. I paid you $60. Put it in my game. It shouldn't be part of a 6-month sub or an extra on the store. It should be in my game that I already fucking paid for. But this is going to be defended. Like it always is. Fuck it. Let's just let it be, you know. Yes, no, Diaco, stop bitching and whining and complaining and finding something to complain about, because it's clearly not working, because if it was, your bitching would have fixed or changed shit by now. Yeah. You're probably not wrong, King Julian. Probably not wrong. Quite honestly, isn't it us, the community's fault, that Blizzard got all out of rail? Imagine it is one of the few games needing an active subscription, and still we have to pay for expansions, worse yet for race, server, and faction transfers. We have been a money machine they have abused because they had no competition. Even now, even now they're down. They have that. That's why people still have hope for them. But them knowing still makes them be less critical about their own behavior. It is our fault. It is 100% our fault. 100%. Yes. Super Cider, sorry about missing all of your bets, brother. I'm not surprised by this. Somehow just disappointed. WoW players, former and current, with Saints. This is not surprising. Just disappointing. And the first 60 levels were free. True. You're a jerk. I am a jerk. I'm a jerk that imagines that things could be better. I imagine there's a world where World of Warcraft launches for $60 and everything is in the game. That's not going to happen, but it's nice thinking about it, you know. Fuck it. I'm just done. You know. Buy the book, don't buy the book, do whatever the fuck you want. It's never going to change. The best we can hope for right now is that this company burns itself to the ground. Which I'm sort of 50-50 on. There's a part of me that really wants this game to succeed and be good again because I miss playing WoW. But seeing shit like this, there's that other part of me that just goes, I want to see this company in fucking shambles, dude. I want to see Blizzard file for bankruptcy. And then I want to laugh at Bobby Kotick and his team. And then I want to send Ian Azikostas a very, very angry fucking email where I tell him, I fucking told you, you asshole. You were warned. You were told that this was going to happen. And you did not listen because you're a greedy fucking asshole. That's why this happened. Congratulations, you pieces of shit. Let's wait till Microsoft takes over and see what happens. I don't even know, dude. I don't even know. I think the new play is to begin praying to Phil Spencer. The only thing that I can see that would work somewhat okay in that regard is that Microsoft doesn't seem to be as interested in cash shops and shit like that. Like most of the games that go live on Microsoft, most of the studios that produces games for Microsoft have no cash shops in their games, really. The games launch, the games can be played, and that's it. They do have some games with cash shops, of course. But most of the games launched there just launch, and that's it. They don't really push cash shops and bullshit. So there is a chance, but I would be surprised. Look, it's not difficult, people. So long as there are people willing to buy, there is always going to be people willing to sell. And there are many morons willing to fucking buy. Infinite, though, it has cash shops, doesn't Forza? Like I said, there are some games, but the majority of games for Microsoft don't. Look at Plague's Tale, Innocence. Look at Senua's Sacrifice, no cash up there. Wastelander, no cash up there. Bethesda games obviously have a shit ton of cash shops. So, you know. Yeah, supply and demand. As long as you stupid fucks willing to buy, there's going to be stupid fucks willing to sell. This is just how it is. Time to visit a universe, not burning itself down. In the realm of corn we go. Wait, aren't they also pretty greedy, Apocalypse? As long as there isn't a good alternative and they keep making money, it is a success for the company. I do think that things are going to go bad. So I don't think... You're right. by the way, this isn't something that purely belongs at the door of Blizzard. Blizzard isn't the only company that milks their customers. Someone said something in one of the comments on my YouTube video where they said, in capitalism, people are referred to as customers. In corporatism, people are referred to as consumers. Consumers is actively dehumanizing because that's what it is. You're viewed not as an individual. You're viewed not as a person, but rather as an asset, a tool that makes money come out of it. We're basically money pinatas that they can beat and money falls out of us. This is what corporatism leads to, is the consumer becoming sort of the cash cow, as it were. And you're right, this isn't just Blizzard. This is almost every single gaming company on Earth right now, except for the indie companies. But how sustainable do you guys think this is? Like, how sustainable do you think this business model is? End Zone World Apart. I think I played that. Cask, I think I've played that. I'm not sure if I still have it, though. Yeah, I have it. End Zone, A World Apart. I didn't play much of it, though. I should probably give it another go. King Julian, I'm surprised because of everything that has happened up until now. I thought there would be a change. Lord Squid, I'm talking about the entirety of the gaming industry. So, the model, Alex, how you doing, bro? The model of the gaming industry, the current gaming model that exists is one that least amount of effort, maximum amount of profit. So whatever we can do to boost the profits, that's what we're going to do. The current gaming model around live gaming has also become a huge thing. The live service gaming model, where every single game that used to be good is turned into a live service game instead, because that's where the money is. The money isn't in the old school Assassin's. We literally spoke about old school Assassin's Creed. There's no money there. Because once you've sold your game and the majority of people have bought the game, the money is done. Okay? There's no more money to be made on the original Assassin's Creed. And while, yes, you do make a shit ton of money, Witcher 3 is a good example of a game that has 0 cash shops, no small DLCs. It has 2 DLCs, which is expansions for the game. It ultimately sold 48 million copies, I believe. 45 to 48 million copies, all in all. That's a lot of money, right? I mean, that's a decent amount of money. If we do the math here, which is going to be difficult because a lot of those sales were done. Let's do 45 million, right? So we do 45 million. Now we need to figure out what are we timing this by? Because sometimes the game sold for $60 a pop, but Witcher 3 has also been on many discounts. So what would be a good... The discounts can go from $25 to $30. Would you guys agree $40 a pop is a good place to sort of average it out? So we average it at around $40 average per copy sold. I think I'll keep going. They got their hooks in people psychologically. People wouldn't spend thousands on Candy Crush if it wasn't psychologically manipulative. As long as it keeps working, the industry will keep moving in that direction, except for the artists that went to actually produce art. Aaron, I'll answer that in a second. I just quickly want to do this. So let's do 40, right? Let's say 40. So that's $1.8 billion. 1.8 billion that CD Projekt Red made on Witcher 3. It's one game. It's 5 years ago. I think we can all agree that's a decent amount of money, right? That's decent. How do you fucking cancel this shit now? So if you go for it's 18 million. Right now, Cyberpunk have sold 18 million. You times that by about 35. You get 630 million. So they've made 2.5 billion over the course of the last 5 years, right? So far. I think we could all agree that's a good amount of money. It's nothing compared to World of Warcraft that makes 2 billion per quarter. Well, Activision Blizzard makes 2 billion per quarter. This is why live service gaming is such a good idea. It makes crap tons of money. But is it sustainable? That's the question. In a perfect world, I guess we could say it is. In a perfect world, you can absolutely sustain and keep making crazy, crazy amounts of money. Right? In a perfect world. What do you think happens now that interest rates keep rising? People are struggling more and more. I read an article the other day that shows that the middle-income families in America is in deep trouble. Debt is spiraling out of control. In South Africa, middle-income families, their debt obligations have reached 150%. Meaning 60% of their entire income goes towards servicing debt. What do you think happens to these games that is completely over-leveraging the average consumer? Do they still survive in 5 years? If interest rates keep going up, imagine we get to a place where interest rates are 15, 20%. How many people do you think still have money to blow on things like Candy Crush? How many people do you think still have money to buy a new mount off the game store? Video game crash in 1983 incoming. People have money to blow on you, so a lot. Alex, people will always have money to blow on sort of entertainment, and that is true. But also remember, when you come to the stream, you pay $5 if you want. You pay $5, and that's it. That's it. That is your contribution to the stream, and you get to experience the entertainment that comes from it. If my business model was based around, charging you $5 for the stream, and then another $5 for something else, and another $5 for something else, and another $5 for something. So I'm trying to basically milk all of my consumers, in this instance, all of my viewers, to the max. So I turn you guys, the viewers, into consumers. That business model is not sustainable. It will eventually completely fucking blow out. Zcon Patreon is completely exclusive to itself. I don't mix the two at all. One of the reasons I don't mix the two is exactly for that. One of the reasons I don't have videos that sort of try to overly push people towards Patreon and shit like that is because I want things to exist and people can support where they want to support without forcing people into one place or another. Some streamers have started putting VODs behind a sub. I didn't even know you could fucking do that. I wouldn't, but I didn't know you could. I'm paying $5 to push Akko into opening his OnlyFans. I mean, I could. Quite an interesting chart on this exact topic. Okay, hold up. Let me see this. Statistical chart. Few users actually pay for Candy Crush and Co. King Digital Entertainment, maker of the hit game Candy Crush, filed for a $500... Wins, you bastard! Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Did really appreciate that. Gifted sub, actually. Thank you, bro. Can we get some love in chat? Some love in chat for wins and the gifted sub. Really appreciate the support. You guys are fucking rocking it. Fuck inflation. All right, Candy Crush filed for 500 million IPO yesterday, and a handful of data in its F1 filing. This was back in 2014. Few users actually pay for Candy Crush and Co. Monthly users and paying customers of... So the monthly unique players, monthly unique users. Oh. I mean, it is going up, so I would expect... If you look at it, there's almost like 0 payers over a year. It's like 400,000 people, 700,000, 900. It is going up. So I would expect this number is much higher now. But consider that King makes a fuck ton of money for Activision Blizzard. I expect this I expect this number to be a little higher than what it is now. On learning quick enough is that the market for live services is limited by definition. Whilst the single-player market isn't. Look at Babylon's Fall. No one played that because it's unpolished trash. Same thing with BF 2045. Sure, it started all right because of the BF name, but once people saw how shit it was, they quickly all left it. Same thing with the Avengers game. When publishers realize this, I think they'll stop focusing on these. Borgingo, you're absolutely correct. The live service gaming model, by design, has its own built-in limitations. People do not have time for every single live service game. There's simply not enough time in your day to play every single live service game. So by definition, if you go into live service, you either have to hope that you are the best live service game on the market. In other words, everyone plays your game and no one plays anyone else's game. Or you have to figure out how to milk whatever player base you do end up getting. But by its very nature, there is a limit to the audience that you can attract within a live service game. I, for example, hate whenever I see games going live service. One of my biggest fears is that the new Mass Effect is going to be live service. I don't want live service gaming. I want a single-player game that takes me 20, 30, 40 hours to complete, and then I'm done. I've finished the game. I saw the story. I might go back eventually, but I'm done for now, right? First of all, no one said that Babylon's Fall and Avengers failed because they were live service. That's not what we said. The point that I think he was making there is these games are incredibly expensive to make. And if they're not good, their failure is a hell of a lot worse than that of a single-player RPG game that takes 20, 30 hours. Because all of those servers for Battlefield is still running. The servers still exist. They're just empty. Those servers cost money. They have to be run. The game code, in order to have this many players playing, is a lot more expensive than just making a single-player campaign. So at the core of it, live service gaming fails much harder than what single-player games. Because if it's just a single-player game, people will take a shot. People will give it a try. You know, there's games that got terrible reviews that I've played in the past just to see what it's like. You know, just to see what it's like. And maybe I like it, maybe I don't. But with live service games, because you know it's a live service game, you're probably not going to give it a go if you think it failed. Because what's the point? So yeah, I do think there's an inherent flaw that is coming for these companies. I just don't know how long before it hits. I don't know how long before it hits. Candy Crush revenue 2020, 1.19. So 1.1 billion effectively. Alex. Yeah, you see, it made a lot of money. It makes a lot of money. Miku, how you doing? It's not bad. Oh my god, mobile games, dude. Don't even get me started. If the modern day gaming industry is a dumpster fire, mobile is Satan. Like the mobile gaming industry is Satan's playthings, 100%. Are there any good RPGs with companions out there? Loads wins. When you say companions, what do you mean? You mean like people that you can play with? Like actual people, or in-game NPCs that become your companions? Changing away from what attracted the original Dark Lord, yeah. I mean, there's plenty of games that end up doing this, right? Wins, fuck yeah. Dude, there's a shit ton of RPGs out there with amazing companions. Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Baldur's Gate, 1 and 2. 3 even's got some really cool fucking companions as well. Divinity Original Sin 2. I've never played SWATer, so I can't really speak on that. Trying to think. Cyberpunk, although they're not companions, they're just NPCs, so that doesn't count. I'm trying to think. Fallout 4, but how cool is the Fallout 4 companions, though? I've only played a little bit of Fallout 4. I think I'm about 3 hours into Fallout 4. I just got to where you're starting to build Sanctuary in Fallout 4. So I still have a long way to go. Neverwinter Nights, Icewind Dale. Those were also games with awesome companions. Outer Worlds is another game with amazing companions. Wasteland 3, Wasteland 2, amazing companions in that game. I'm trying to think. I would say I think the best companions I've ever had in a video game will have to be Mass Effect. Like, the individual storylines for each of those companions were incredible. Just so detailed, so deep. The missions that you did for them in order to get them loyal were just absolutely phenomenal stories. So I would say probably my favorite game in terms of companionship will be Mass Effect. And then followed very closely with Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2. Baldur's Gate 1 were pretty good as well, but Baldur's Gate 2 was phenomenal. But yeah, wins. I mean, I would say the majority of RPGs have companions that you can play with. It's actually rare to find RPGs that don't have companions that you can play with. The only games that sort of... Witcher 3, for example, doesn't have companions, but the NPCs more than make up for it. And Cyberpunk doesn't have companions, but again, the NPCs more than make up for it. Tyranny had good companions as well, iconic for your campaign. Except for the last game, which is known as Mass Effect 3. Wait, Avalanche, you didn't like Mass Effect 3? I'll be honest, Mass Effect 3 is not as good as Mass Effect 2 and 1, but Mass Effect 3 was still fun. I had no problems with it. Have you considered playing any of the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters for stream sometime? I don't like pixel games. I want to play some of the Final Fantasy games, but I'm not a huge fan of pixel games. It was great aside from the ending. I would say everything, yeah. Mass Effect 3 was amazing until like the final half an hour of the game. The final half an hour of the game leaves much to be desired. Like, if they could just redo the final, like, 30 minutes of that game, it would be a phenomenal game. Because the first, like, let's say 25 to 30 hours of the game is fantastic. It's literally just the final, like, as soon as you walk towards the light, for those of you that's played it, that's where the game gets shit. Like, that walk towards the light and then going up into the conduit. That's where the game falls apart. ME3, when I couldn't save Tali and Legion for some arbitrary reason from Mass Effect 2. Aaron, you could what? What? You can save both. You can save both, and you can also have both fight for you. It's tricky, but it can be done. Yeah. I wouldn't be too worried. Yeah, if you lose either of those two... Okay, wait. How did you lose them? Let me ask you this. How did you lose them? Law Squid, you can't do what unless you get what? Alright, so the way you save both Tali and Legion, it actually starts in Mass Effect 2. So in Mass Effect 2, right at the end, when you're attacking the Collector ship, you have to choose a proper leader for the second team, and you also have to choose either Tali or Legion to go into the Vents. If you choose the wrong general, right, or the wrong leader for the second party, they will die. You have to choose someone with leadership skills. So effectively, what I did was I sent Miranda as the leader of the second team, and then I sent Legion into the Vents to get us through. This saved Legion. Then you play all throughout Mass Effect 3, not much to do, and as long as Legion didn't die, Legion or Tali didn't die at the end of ME2, it's actually so easy to save Legion and his people. And then, of course, you lose Legion at the end of his mission because he uploads to the rest of the Geth. But that just makes the Geth so much stronger. Bring at 90 and have available the option to save them in their mission. I don't think I had Paragon and Renegade to 90 and I managed to save... No, I did, actually. Sorry, I did. I had like 95 Paragon Renegade. Kill the AI to save humanity. It's a great game. It's still a fucking amazing game. And Mass Effect 3 is fucking awesome. I love that game. Such a cool story. If you've never played it, you should do yourself a favor and absolutely go. Anyways, we have more gaming news to get through before we can get into Final Fantasy XIV. We have a little bit more gaming news to get into. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have bad news for everyone. I have not looked at this story yet, but it does appear as if, again, something that I have spoken about in the past. Specifically, I started speaking about this quite a lot whenever I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. This is where I sort of started to notice some of the issues that World of Warcraft has, specifically in terms of its raid design, but also in terms of its content and all the rest of it. Now, we already know that Midwinter isn't the only guild that have stopped raiding. The other guild is actually a more prevalent guild. Who are they called again? It was like 2 weeks ago. Another high-level guild announced that they are done. They're quitting. It was SK Pieces. That's the one. Yes. SK Pieces announced that they're stepping out of the World First race as well. So Midwinter just announced that they are done with raiding World First in World of Warcraft as well. Midwinter says, after many years, many boss kills, and many friends made, Midwinter has decided to stop raiding. Thanks for everyone who is a part of the long history of Midwinter and anyone that helped support us along the way. Midwinter stood out because in an environment where raiding guilds treated their members like garbage, Midwinter didn't. People were respected, nobody was forced to do things they didn't want to do. They succeeded because they worked as a team built on trust and friendship. This is a lot of people sort of coming out and giving us a little bit of insight into Midwinter. What do you guys think the reason is? No, Method didn't quit. Method got second, I believe, in Sepulchre. Method got second. Hello, I found you via YouTube vids recently about FF14, and as an FF player, I just wanted to say welcome to the community and watch your journey as well as your non-FF journeys, because you seem really chill. May Sagara, thank you very much for joining. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat as well. Really appreciate it. What do you think the reason is? Why so many of these world first guilds are stepping out. Oh yeah, that is true. A lot of Methods members also stepped out. Method is still there, but a lot of Methods stepped out. Methods members stepped out, citing burnout. They're just too burned out. The current raid design philosophy around World of Warcraft does not work. Not anymore. Having 12 bosses be difficult and challenging, keeping people busy literally for weeks trying to get through it, simply isn't viable. It's just the thing is, and what's beautiful about this is how all of World of Warcraft's sort of outdated philosophies, because that is what it is. It's not that it's wrong. The raiding in World of Warcraft isn't wrong. It's outdated. It's a model that used to work back in the day when most of its player base were in school or in college, and they could take 3 to 4 weeks off from going to college classes and just raid. They could get away with basically, spending every day after school raiding. Not really a problem. Most of those players are older. Most of those players have jobs now. Some of them have families now. Taking 3 weeks to 4 weeks out of your life just to get bosses down becomes an incredible burden when you have a full-time job or you have a wife and maybe children. It's just no longer viable. And I recognize that a lot of the WoW faithful is going to be like, wow, I love the raids in World of Warcraft. I love that there's so many bosses that I can get to kill. And yeah, sure, if all you're doing is raiding 2-3 nights a week, 3 hours at a time, of course you don't mind, because, well, why would you? The truth is, though, that this is not a sustainable business model. Not in a world where people are actually trying to turn this into a job, where the world first races attract audiences. If World of Warcraft wishes to survive here, they have to do what Final Fantasy is doing. Dark Lord, we're not even talking about new players. I mean, for a new player, first and foremost, they learn that they need 20 other people in order to go into a new raid. This raid isn't going to be a one and done situation. It's not going to be like I'm going to spend an evening there and I might get it down. It's more a case of I'm going to spend the next few months in there multiple times a week trying to get this down. So, yes, a lot of new players simply tap out before they've even tapped in. This is, in my opinion, why the Final Fantasy model works so much better. Because in Final Fantasy XIV, it's 4 bosses at a time. That's what you get, 4 bosses at a time. It's every other patch that new bosses are added to the raid. And every other patch, you get an alliance raid, which is basically meant to catch you up in case you missed something. This is, in my opinion, much more digestible. It simply is more digestible. I don't know, dude. You sound like you just want FF14 reskin into WoW. Magendo, in what fucking universe? There are so many things that I have said should not be in WoW that is in FF14. But yes, if something fucking works, I'm gonna do it. Based on what you just said there, I should stop breathing just to be different, because everyone else is doing it, and why would I want to be like everyone else? So I should just stop breathing. If it works, dude. And then you fucking do it. Why would you do the wrong thing just so that you can be unique? It works because 4 bosses would take these guilds maybe a week to get down. It's fun for everyone because people get to see hard bosses be taken down by guilds in a world first race. It's a nice week. Everyone enjoys it. Bam, done. You can spend a lot more time on those raids, make sure the story is a hell of a lot more developed around those raids, and then some cool bosses at the end of it. 12 bosses every second patch feels too much. I might be wrong. Maybe even the hardcore guilds like it, but why are they quitting then? If even the hardcore guilds love this 12 boss mentality from Blizzard, why are they quitting? Avalanche, it doesn't matter how you feel about FF14. I'm asking you guys a genuine question. Remove FF14 from the equation. Don't think about FF14. Do you believe that the current design philosophy of World of Warcraft works? Do you think it works? During my time playing Classic, people have no issue killing 4 raids and 6 to 12 bosses per raid in 1 week. It's the level of difficulty making raiding the reward again. Michendo... Yeah, but what you're arguing for is to just have 12 bosses but make them really easy. Which is like, that's not the point. These guilds want an actual challenge. It's why there's a mythic difficulty, so that they can get an actual challenge. 12 bosses, though, is overkill. There is, of course, another way to do this that wouldn't necessarily be sacrificing what many people love, because there are actually guilds that love big raids. Can I ask, is there anyone in the channel right now that actually truly adore bigger raids? Like, you really like bigger raids, you enjoy the idea of having 12 bosses that you're going to work through at your own pace with your guild. How many people in the channel right now really enjoy that? Like, you like that. That's the thing that you love about raiding. Then boss raids, but beyond that, it's too much. Doing large group content, but it's fun. Depends. I love the idea of Evil Boss's Fortress. Well, Michendo, just to be clear, the FF14 raids also have Big Boss Fortress. The only difference is the fortress opens in wings, and it's 4 bosses at a time that opens. So there's sort of a story hook that explains why you can't do all of them at the same time. So it's still, at the end of the day, it's still one place with 12 bosses inside of it. It's just not 12 bosses all at once. So the Sepulchre would have launched, and you would have gotten 3 bosses in the first wing. Then it would have 9.2, you've gotten another 3 bosses, and then 9.3, you've gotten the final 4 bosses, or whatever the case may be, right? However bosses you want to put into the space there. So it's still a massive fortress. It's just broken up into smaller digestible sizes. But I think I have a way to solve the issue for a lot of people. Are we all in agreement that most hardcore raiders doesn't give a fuck about story? Like, they couldn't care less what the story of the raid is. I think we can all agree, right? Then how about you remove mythic raiding and instead replace it with mythic encounters? So you have your normal 10-12 boss raid that launches. It's normal and heroic. But the mythic version of it is a select number of bosses from that encounter. So the best bosses from that encounter. Say the final boss, usually the second last boss is really cool as well. So all of the truly challenging encounters, 4 of them is in their own encounter. You go into a raid and you're going to fight those 4 bosses. Like an ultimate, pretty much, Aaron. But it's every single second patch. So every raid tier patch, you have this ultimate, that's the world first race. So it doesn't matter. The heroic and normal, that's for people that just want to play games and that's it. You know? It's these 4 bosses in the ultimate or the mythic encounter. These are the bosses you want to take down. Because that's where the world first race is. is on those 4 bosses. It's kind of the best of both worlds. Because you still get your giant raids that a lot of people really enjoy, but for the hardest content, you are, Michendo, effectively taking the sort of Ulduar hard mode philosophy, with the only difference being you don't have to clear all the non-hard mode bosses in between them. You only get the hard mode bosses, as it were. And for those raids, you can even remove trash. There's no trash in those raids. It is legitimately just 4 encounters that you have to fight. And unlike Ultimate, you don't have to do it one after the other. It's just 4 encounters that you have to do. And first one to clear it all wins. Congratulations. We have the world first winner. This is something I could see working. The problem with the current system in World of Warcraft as it exists, we have more and more hardcore guilds quitting. Now, why is this a problem? Cosmetic, Archie. I have long since said that Mythic should be cosmetic only. It should just be like fun cosmetic items, nothing else. Wise Python, thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's easier to balance if you have no gear in Mythic, first and foremost. The reason it's easier to balance is you know that every single person that is going to fight those bosses are going to be heroically geared, not Mythic geared, heroic geared, different item levels, sort of weird place for things to be, right? Hardcore Raids brings in sponsors and coverage, free content for Blizz as well. Alex, but this is why I said this model still gives you the hardcore raid, right? So the ultimate raid, the Mythic raid, but it's limited number of bosses. So these guilds only have to work on the 4 hardest bosses in the game, get them down, first one wins. Much more fun, much more enjoyable, and more bite-sized, which is the actual point of this, is get people bite-sized content that isn't going to take them months to complete. Because, by the way, Midwinter just got Sepulchre down, and then they announced they're done. This is how long it took them to get Sepulchre down. So obviously they just sort of eventually realized this is no longer viable for us. Why is this such a big problem in World of Warcraft? Because World of Warcraft is a game designed for hardcore players. If this happened in FF14, it wouldn't matter. Because the majority of Final Fantasy's content is designed for casuals. It's not actually designed for hardcore players. If all of the hardcore players quit Final Fantasy XIV, the only thing that would change is that Squeenix could stop making hardcore content. Like, they could just stop making the ultimates and no one would mind. Because the hardcore players quit. World of Warcraft, on the other hand, can't do that. Their game is designed for hardcore players. So when you now have your hardcore guilds tapping out, your hardcore guild saying, well, fuck it, we can't do it anymore. Well, your casuals are already upset. They're already angry because there's not enough content for them. Now your hardcore people are also fucking angry and upset because the content that is there for them is too hardcore. Purely because it's too much, it's too many bosses, and it's too much of a time sink. So who are you actually pleasing at this point? Who's walking away from World of Warcraft feeling like this game really understands what I want from a game? They have to fix it. They cannot keep... This is not sustainable. People don't have the time. People don't want to spend this much time. And I don't mind that it's like that for heroic and normal, because most guilds that would struggle for weeks and months on heroic and normal do it as sort of part of more an outing. I know, because I have friends that raid in heroic guilds. It's more about hanging out with your friends 2 or 3 times a week, than what it actually is about killing the bosses. You know? And for them, if you remove that, it's boring. What are we going to do in the meantime? So you keep the 10 to 12 bosses for the heroic and the normal crowd that mostly see these things as time spent with friends. But for the hardcore crowd, you cut it down to 4, easily digestible and fun. And that's it. But you know, I agree with you. And I think for normal and heroic, raiding is the reward. For mythic, raiding really isn't the only reward, right? It's being first. It's rushing to the first. That is the reward. And this way, especially making it cosmetic only, you're also not forcing people who don't really care about it into doing content that they don't want to do. I think that's the best win-win for World of Warcraft moving forward. I'd be surprised if they don't. Their solution needs to be to fuck off on wasting so much time on raid mechanics. Avalanche, what do you mean? What do you mean fuck off on wasting so much time on raid mechanics? Oh, do you mean Blizzard should just put less mechanics into a raid? As a casual in FF, I think the game is better. There are hardcore raids that gives more verify for the game. I mean, I would say the game is definitely better for a casual player. That is true. What I mean is, I see them spending way too many resources going into raid mechanics so they can do other stuff. Yeah, but remember, that is the focus of Blizzard to begin with. That is their focus. They are a hardcore-oriented company. They make hardcore gaming. That's what they've wanted to be for a long time. Which is why, if you look at World of Warcraft's design philosophy, if we compare World of Warcraft's design philosophy to that of, say, Final Fantasy XIV, what you will see is, if we look at a game as purely production resources, yeah? In Final Fantasy XIV, you have 80% of all production resources being spent on casual content. Housing, deep dungeons, trials, not the extreme ones, but the normal trials, the Alliance raiding, the Golden Saucer, I'm sure I'm missing shit, the glam systems, things like that, you know, the more hyper-casual stuff, that's where most of their design production money go. In World of Warcraft, it's literally the inverse. 80% of all production resources are spent on dungeons and raids, hardcore, mythic, plus, and mythic raiding. And then 20% is spent on the casual. This is why things like housing doesn't exist in World of Warcraft. This is why there's nothing really in the world that keeps you in the world outside of the checklists that you have to complete. And I just feel like, consider the fact that less than 5% of the player base actually partake in very hardcore content. Why are you spending 80% of your production money on 5% of the player base? And by the way, these numbers are not just mine. These numbers are from Blizzard themselves. The hardcore gaming crowd is about 5% of the gaming community in World of Warcraft. You don't need add-ons. Kanoi, thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I think that makes no sense. So yeah, I would like to see Blizzard do something before it reached critical mass, which it could do if they don't make some changes soon, I think. For me, the perfect raid difficulty would be a 4 setup. Solo story mode, you go with the relevant NPCs to clear it with solo mechanics. Normal can be entered via LFR or Group Finder. Heroic, LFR, Heroic or Group Finder. And Mythical, Group Finder only with cosmetic gear, bosses only. That could work. You don't need add-ons for anything in the game. Just makes it a lot easier and flexible. I don't like the argument that you don't need add-ons. Because add-ons, technically speaking, you are correct. You don't need add-ons to be able to do anything. But psychologically speaking, as well as socially speaking, you absolutely do need add-ons. There are multiple pugs that will kick you if they find that you're not using a boss mod. There are guilds and pugs that will kick you if you don't have weak auras. Those psychological or societal sort of metrics is what forces people to get add-ons. How much you can do about it. And of course, just to be clear, the add-on makers aren't stupid. They know this. Which is why when you have DBM or Bigwigs installed, you have a button that you can click that will check if everyone in your party has DBM or Bigwigs installed. So they very much play into the get it installed or fucking leave mentality. I told my friend who still plays WoW that Dragonflight was going to be the make or break point for me. I don't raid, PvP, or do Mythic Plus. All I have is the story. If it is anything like Shadowlands, then I'm completely done with Blizzard for good. Darkside, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. I think Shadowlands is make or break for a lot of people, actually. To be honest. To Warcraft solely, though, and that's the thing. Literally every other game doesn't do this, which is sort of what leans me into believing that they kind of do build around it sometimes. You literally need a weak auras to track Beast Cleave on BM Hunter. It's still not even in the game. I mean, I literally just made a video about add-ons in gaming. So you guys can go watch that if you want my opinion on add-ons in video games. But I do think it's a lot more nuanced than what people think. The add-on debate is not as easy as just get rid of add-ons. Because you do get add-ons that add to the game. You get add-ons that remove from the game. And then you get add-ons that either add or remove from the game depending on who the fuck you ask. Right? So, yeah, it's not as easy as just say remove all fucking add-ons. Because there are add-ons that really do help. Anyways, what's the fucking point? It's not like Blizzard is going to change anytime soon, I don't think. At least I'm not holding my breath. Ever notice how things people at the top end use or do? Casual players make those as requirements. Like, for instance, remember being told I need AOTC in order to get into a normal mode run of a raid? Yeah, but of course. By the way, yeah, you guys can click the video that Alex just shared there. That's the add-on video. If you want my thoughts on add-ons in World of Warcraft. But that's it, right? The most hardcore guilds in the world. The most hardcore guilds in the world are normal and heroic guilds, bro. I'm convinced of this fact. You want to see people proper fucking hardcore, go join an heroic guild. They run that shit as if they're method. These are also coincidentally the guilds that don't allow jokes. You're not allowed to joke. You're not allowed to make noise. You have to be fucking quiet for the whole pull. There'll be no fun will be had in this game, not on our watch. That's just how it works. Wait, who said the TOS is unclear? The TOS for what? For Final Fantasy? There's literally nothing unclear about the TOS in Final Fantasy XIV. It has always been illegal to mod in Final Fantasy XIV. I saw a post from Yoshi P back in 2015, I think, where he spoke about his disdain for third-party mods and add-ons. Make a beep in the raid and you get synced into disciplinary, pretty much. Like, the most hardcore guilds I've ever played with in PUGs have been normal and heroic guilds. Lord, see you in a bit, brother. people who mod in FF14 do so at their own risk. Now, to be clear, what Final Fantasy absolutely doesn't do, and Yoshi P have said this himself, they don't go look for people who mod so that they can punish them. They don't want to go down that dark hole that would become them basically going on witch hunts to find people that mod. The rule effectively is, as soon as your mods start inconveniencing other people, so you get reported due to the use of a mod, that's when they fuck you up. That is when they fuck you up. Use mods, you just don't stream with them? Wait, which streamer got banned due to use of mods? They just ban streamers that are modding if they get a report of a streamer modding and they check the stream and they're modding. They have to take action. Yeah, if you get reported, this is a problem. Because technically it is against the rules, which is why I don't have mods on my fucking stream. It's as simple as that, you assholes. This is why whenever you guys say, oh my god, dude, you should use G-Shade or whatever, I'm like, no. I am following Yoshi P's fucking letter of the law. Stop trying to get me banned, you assholes. Pyro is also on the crosshair of the mass report crew. Why did they mass report him? Yeah, I only activate my naked always mods after stream. You know, it's part of my after stream relaxation. Played modding and even installing mods on stream that they had to take action to enforce the terms. Using 3 or 4 mods in streams. Oof. Might actually finish Stormblood 4.0 today. I'm excited. Fury mod off stream. Bro, whenever I'm done with the stream, I kick back with a nice everyone naked stream. Then I go and visit Lise. Just to hang out, you know, just to catch up on the adventures of the day. You know, some Managu, if I can work it out. Go to some of the brothels around town. You know, that sort of thing. Just relaxing, really. Hey, if you're a streamer and you do get mass reported for breaking the rules, that's them be the rules, bro. You decided to put yourself out there. If it happens to me, I'll take it because it is what it is, you know? Noticed by 5chan. I hope he chills out. 5chan, 4chan, and 8chan. What the fuck is 5chan? I've been on 4chan, I've been on 8chan, but I've never heard of 5chan. Effect in action. 5chan is a Japanese board. Oh shit. Are the Japanese 5chan a hell of a lot worse than the 4chan? I mean, yeah, people could absolutely mass report me. For what, though? For being fat? Pretty sure it's not in the TOS that I'm not allowed to be fat. Because I'm not breaking any rules in the game, though. In chat and not even reported. The reason people get mass reported is because of people who are anti-modding goes nuclear. Ban, but he's definitely getting mass reported. Should Japan 4chan just be... I don't know what the fuck that would mean, Evans. JB gets mad as fuck when NA wins the ultimate races. Jesus, okay. Loves you and your curves. Reported for Lala abuse. Yeah, fuck the Lala files, though. This is the only hatred that is allowed on my stream. If you want to be a little racist bastard towards Lalafels, it is allowed on my stream. We don't allow anything else, but, you know, that sort of racism we celebrate here. You have to be careful with the Lalas. They will go after your ankles. Yeah, fuck those little evil cunts. Petition for Lalafell bunting. What about the BLM Lalafels? Kill them too. Kill them all. Be racist to Lalas, and I'll cut your kneecaps out. Drakids, please, you can't. The potato people. You can hate the potato people in this channel. I am 6chan. I was for 4chan and 5chan for being stupid. 4chan can be pretty cool. All right, let's see. We're, I think, at the cusp of finishing Stormblood. I'm not sure how far I am from finishing the Stormblood MSQ. So let's see. The stage is set and the players are assembled. Eorzea has come at last to drive the invaders from her lands. What would Grandfather say if he were with us here today? I don't know. I've never met your grandfather. All right, here we go. Come on, people. For all our other accomplishments, Kryl remains in the hands of our enemy, and I find myself wondering if I could have done more. Though we know now that she was taken to the city, we have found nothing which might tell us where she is being held. Yeah, but I still don't know if she still has her echo or not. They stole her echo to give to Fordola, or whatever the fuck her name is. Is it just a replica of her echo, or is her echo now gone? Do you know? You could just ask me. Oh, this is Thancred! Thancred, what have you learned? I shall spare you the particulars of my infiltration and simply state that I have seen her with my own eyes. She is being held within the residential district south of the city proper. I tracked her to the ruins of an old temple of the Fist of Ralgar, within which the Imperials have constructed a research facility. You know what I haven't heard in a long time? Thancred's voice. Drakids, I am going to fucking time out you into oblivion. Why are you spouting like wrong information in my chat? Minfilia is arguably one of the greatest characters in FF14. I can't wait for the US's Truth Commission to get online, because that would get you banned from the internet for fucking fake news. I'm reporting you, by the way. Like, as soon as that commission comes online, I'm writing my report. They hated him for he spoke the truth. Cloud, there's no truth that was spoken there. One single thing of import Minfilia ever did. Be cute, perfect waifu material, made sure that everyone always were on time for everything. Dude, without Minfilia, ARR wouldn't even have happened. So, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She also saved an entire planet, FYI. Did you save an entire planet? No, you didn't. You saved Eorzea, which is a small bit on a planet. She saved an entire planet. So, obviously, Minfilia is just next tier S+++ tier character. I tracked her to the ruins research facility. A research facility? What manner of research? Why, methods to imbue Guardians with the power to manipulate ether. In pursuit of which goal their scientists have, and I am sorry to report, performed many questionable experiments on living subjects. What? Calm down, Alphino. We've already been tasked with securing the Alamegan quarter. This just gives us a reason to do it faster. I entered and exited the facility by stowing aboard Imperial transports, but that method is not suitable for a larger force. And it goes without saying that a direct assault on the rather substantial main gates would be ill-advised. Does Akuma know? Can't say anything. I think you mean Tataru. Tataru is drunk the whole time. What are you talking about? The only thing Tataru does is get fucking drunk. So don't talk to me about that potato bitch. I don't want to hear it. Too bored? Good luck. That's all I can say. Thought through handles the money, though? Yeah, by pissing it out in pubs all around fucking Eorzea. Well spoken for an alcoholic. Yeah, she handles her drink well. I'll give her that. I think I might know someone who can help. One of my mates. He had an idea about how to get into the city. Actually, it might be best if I let him explain it himself. All right, Nagu, get your friend. It's been a while. I'll not take offense if you don't remember. Might even be glad of it. Alagana, am I right? Aye, Whisker's the name. I was raised in the peaks, but my mum grew up in the city. Any road. I reckon we can get inside the Alamegan Quarter by way of Loch Seld. What? How? It was just... fuck. I forgot to pause the music. My apologies. Let's get the music. It was a story my mum told us, which made me think of it. She was always going on about what life was like when she was a girl. See, how they used to have to boil the water from the well before they could drink it, since it was full of salt? They were drawing salt water from the locks? Which means that there must be an underwater tunnel or something. Aye, that's it. But it won't be as simple as going for a swim. The well was closed, see? Apparently Theodoric decided one day he wanted to control the water supply and forbade water trading. So even if you come up through it, you'll find yourself on the wrong side of a locked gate. At the time, my grandfather, being an enterprising sort, befriended a god and lifted the key from his belt. He made a copy and carried on selling water until the Imperials invaded, and he ended up working at the saltery. Wait, I'm very confused. Theodoric is the old king of Alamigo, correct? Theus Gaming, how you doing, bro? Which video is he watching? Okay, but was he evil? Because apparently he did, like, stupid shit before the Imperials even invaded. The Mad King. Okay. Am I gonna learn more about Theodoric at some point, or not really? Is it part of side content that I'm not gonna get access to right now? By revolt, then Guardians invaded. Yes, the evil Mad King. Yes, he's known as the Mad King. Oh, of course. Thanks for the smiley faces. Fuck all of you. At the time, my grandfather being... Okay, the Saltery. In short, we need your grandfather's key, assuming he still has it. I'm certain he does, and I can take you to him, but it'll be dangerous. Don't you worry about that. We're used to dangerous. Nagu and Ardenwald will assemble a squadron while the rest of us go and get that key. Okay. We can give you sad faces instead. Well, no, sad faces might give things away. This might be a dungeon. Or... Let's not waste any more time then, shall we? My mum said Grandad kept the key with him at all times as a lucky charm. If he hasn't got it, then, well... Then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Ready, Aklon? We may have to deal with a few Imperial patrols, or worse. Level sync. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Let me go get that fucking key. Doesn't matter what face you guys are giving me. I don't want you to spoil the story, but at the same time, I always want you to spoil the story, because I'm always looking for fucking answers. So, it doesn't really matter, you know? I still haven't used the spare even once. I hate my life so much. I guess we're just, attacking everyone. Oh, shit! Just kill it. Kill it, kill it. Thank you. Well, you can imagine he was called the Mad King, was disposed by a revolution. Imagine what you want. Well, yeah, but I want to know what he did. Like, how evil was he? That's what I'm more interested in. Super Cider, thanks for the 100 bits. I'd really appreciate that.
Most of it is covered in the 9 plus line. Plus will be covered in the MSQ.
Just Shadowlands to the people. Oh, that is quite evil. That is quite evil. I can see why the people fucking disposed him. Like, everyone on Amigo was very happy, and then one day he came and he was like, by the way, guys, I have this new game that I just discovered. It's called Shadowlands. You should all try it. And then fucking suddenly revolution. Makes sense. I'm actually convinced that might also be why Putin lost his mind. He was playing Shadowlands and he got really fucking triggered. Understandable, though. I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, but I do see aged barrels. So we'll do that. Flashbacks and salt. Someone was hard at work less than a week ago. Kind of reminds me of the Mad King Leoric from Diablo lore. Oh, that fucking story of the Mad King was really cool. True. Wisdom Smoke appears to have lain undisturbed for some time. Right. What am I missing? Oh, one more over there. Fallen Masonry. Why am I the only one looking for things? Queer device. Now I remember. What, you didn't remember where I was in the story? What kind of fucking gamer are you? Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Well, that was stupid. I should be able to kill this with little to no issues. Fuck. Should we kill these?
Ready?
Oh shit, more fucking things going on here. We all filed the same. About what? Oh yeah, I have foul.
Away with you.
Use foul. I still don't quite know why foul is a thing, but, you know, is what it is. Dude, why are they so spread out? What's the point of this? And Thancred, why are you doing so little fucking damage? Like, come on, man. Wow. Thancred really doesn't do a lot of damage. No, man, I meant to trip the alarms to draw out the to draw the Ghanaians out. I did not think that was those were alarms. I'm gonna be honest. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Of course, on my ley lines. Why wouldn't he throw it right on my goddamn ley lines? Dude, I hate you so much. Fuck! Thancred doesn't has his soul crystal equipped yet, so he is stuck in base class. Wait, really? How do you know Thancred's DPS is bad? Did you see how long it took him to take down the... What the fuck am I saying? Inglando. Did you see how long it took him to take down that mob? In the wake of the ambush, you find a diary belonging to a laborer. The last entry makes mention of a plan to take shelter in the Sali monastery. Lore-wise, because they are searching the village, just badly portrayed. A fucking stroke. It feels like I'm having a stroke, yes. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Why are we all just standing here? Am I supposed to move? I guess. I'm supposed to move. They don't move with me, though. Alright. Where the hell's the monastery? I don't know if a black mage should be at the charge. Like, at the head of the charge here. Regular people can use soul crystals, but it takes them longer. Echo makes learning from soul crystals super fast. I love how they've thought of that. Yeah, I see that they're literally following me. Sort of weird, considering that I'm the black mage of the group. I should technically not be the one leading the charge. Feels good when I'm the one fucking tanking. You're the Warrior of Light, act like it. Dude, I might be the Warrior of Light, but I'm still a black mage. The hell is this thing? Yep, we have to kill it. Kill it with fire. Come on, people. Get it down. Even if you're a black mage, you're canonically much stronger than the rest of the group. Oh, so just because I'm stronger means I should also be tanking. That doesn't seem fucking logical. And now this thing has started pushing me around. I fucking loathe you so much. Reminds me of the gladiator I got in Damsel Darkhold. He wore level 15 gear. I had to ask to be able to tank because he was the only class that could pull hate consistently. Where am I supposed to go? I guess here? Just follow the mobs, I suppose. You look not like a black mage. You look like an assassin. Kill everyone so no one knows that I came here. Perfect assault. I mean, I am a fan of death. To be honest. I am a fan of death. I feel like you gain little by power of friendship. The way you want to do things is just kill everything. I'm just following the mobs now. Because I'm assuming that's the way you do this. Do not speak ill of Horshavant. I will not tolerate that in this chat, Apocalypse. He's the only one that I did not enjoy dying. Okay, I'm assuming I am on the right track here. Oshavant is the boy. So just Brosetsu can get fucked? No! Dude, listen. I like all of my bros. The issue is I've decided. So I've made an active decision not to like any other character in Final Fantasy ever again. This has been the decision that I have made. And I'm sticking to it. Because every single time I like a character, that character will die. And so I have decided that from this moment forward, I will like no characters. All of these characters are dead to me already. Good luck with that, bro. You will fail that decision. Dude, you can't trust... I can't trust Yoshi P. We had a deal at the end of... we had a deal at the end of Heavensward, and he fucking broke it. So, can't be trusted. I fucking hate you so much. Woo! Wow, he did a lot of damage there. I do like my character, and luckily I know my character can't die, so we good, bro. Is it straight or is it in there? Let's just go straight. Fuck it. No. But isn't that what? Fuck me, man. Like, where is this godforsaken monastery? Is it in here? Can't really be in here, can it? Well, maybe it is. Fuck. Okay. We'll go here. Oof. Alright, if you use Foul along with your instant costs, it actually does a decent amount of damage. Been watching a couple years, he most definitely can and often will indeed die. Nope. I never die. You're a liar, Apocalypse. I never die. I may occasionally test out some of the death mechanics in video games, but that's just, like, research, really. It's just, I just want to make sure that, you know, death mechanics work, because it's really all about the immersion. If the death mechanics in a game doesn't work, it's going to be really immersion breaking. Sometimes I'll just make sure. This seems like a big boy. Alright, everyone. On to the big fuck. Thancred, should you be tanking that thing right now? I don't know about that. Brim, thank you for the prime. Did really appreciate that. 4 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How did you enjoy the second trial of SP? What was the second trial of SP again? You're gonna have to give me specifics. Is that Lakshmi? Lakshmi. That was a fun fucking fight. Yeah, I remember that. That was a fun fight. I want to do that on extreme difficulty at some point. Sucks. Snake Goddess? The Booba fight, yeah. I have that fight up on YouTube. It's up on, I think, the Clips channel. My Frost is actually starting to do some real damage now. You'll remember her because of the mechanics? Yeah, the mechanics was really fun. It had nothing to do with the fact that she had big boobie. Thanker is technically a gladiator and a rogue, so that is why he's tanking. Do you think the fact that they made Thancred gladiator / rogue was because they at one point had a plan to maybe introduce sort of what's the word? Fuck. Why am I blanking on this now? Subclasses. Do you think they planned to do subclasses at some point and then decided, well, actually, never mind? And that's why they gave him sort of 2 jobs at once? Or do you think it was literally just a story decision? Wait till... Can we not? The game used to have cross-class? When? Digit, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's already from 2.0. You could have cross-class skills back then. Ah, this would make sense then. I wonder why they stopped doing that. Sort of like classless WoW, and a lot of people enjoy classless WoW. This is it. This is the monastery. They have to be around here somewhere. The fact that the Gauleans is here is not good. What? What? It's me, Whisker, your grandson. Whisker? By Ralgar, is that really you? Thal's Bowls. Oh, it's good to see you alive and well, lad. But who are these other ones? The Resistance, Grandad. My comrade in arms. Why does he keep the whole time? I don't know if we should trust him. Wait, what happened? Apocalypse, why are you saying mod life? What did I miss? I saw Alex linking the video for the trial. Moved most of it into Shadowbringers. So tanks had to level Gladiator in order to get Rampart. BLM had to level Conjurer in order to get Swiftcast. They removed it because it was kind of mandatory. For example, every healer would level a Black Mage to learn Swiftcast. Was Alex linking clips? No, I saw Alex linking the clip. She told you all about me thumbling my nose at the Mad King, did she? Daft sods never caught me neither. It wasn't much, but it was my way of rebelling against his rule. Glad to see you've got higher aspirations. Here, make our family proud. Why, thank you. I will. I swear. Ralgar as my witness. Good job, bro. 3 times I tried to link you clips. I saw the clips being linked. I wasn't sure if you were linking them for me because we were busy fighting. Let me see. Where are those fucking clips that you're linking? Tweet the shit. Get the secret out. The reason of FF14 Char's dying. Alright, hold up. Let's watch this. What did I say? What was the wisdom I shared here? The issue is I've decided. So I've made an active decision not to like any other character in Final Fantasy ever again. This has been the decision that I have made. And I'm sticking to it. Yeah. It's the way to play the game. Every single time I like a character, that character will die. And so I have decided that from this moment forward, I will like no characters. This is tweet worthy. All of these characters are dead to me already. We'll put it on Reddit too. The issue is I've decided. So I've made an active decision not to like any other character in Final Fantasy ever again. There are still some vestiges of this has been the system left made, if you go into your spell book. And I'm sticking to it. Because every single time... Alright, yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. Thank you very much, Alex. I appreciate it. That goes on Reddit, goes on Twitter, because that is the truth. A lot of those used to be abilities you would learn from other jobs. But you could have just removed the whole having to level things in order to get those abilities and just stick with people being able to kind of build their own classes in a way. Wouldn't that would have been cool? I was worried when he wasn't at the Saltery, but we found him in the end. Now that we've got the key, it's time to find that underwater tunnel. I still can't get new gear. Lisa's in the mood for a swim. We'll need to dive into the locks and look for a tunnel leading beneath the residential district. That should be no problem for Akalon and me, thanks to the Kojin's blessing. But for the rest of you, I will have you know that I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. Fucking bullshit, Thancred. You can hold your breath for 10 minutes. That is not possible. Liar. I think it based that I support Nagu and Arenvald's unit. Oh, right. You can't swim. Wait, he can't swim? I am aware of that, thank you. But it is neither here nor there. Given that I lack both the Kojin's blessing and Thancred's preternatural lung capacity. Don't want that system. It was honestly really clunky. I mean, the fact that Alphino can't swim. Why? How can a character not swim? Anyways. Right, of course. I didn't mean anything by it. Nothing at all. So, Acheron, Thancred, and me, let's head to the water's edge.
Yes, Alice said so before.
I don't remember Alice saying it. When did Alice say that he can't swim? Alphino and Whiskar can rejoin the others and wait outside the gates for us to let them in. Well, you should have just come with us to the Kojin. Because even if you can't swim, when you can breathe underwater, it's easy life, right? You can just walk on the bottom. Link memes mods. Blackhound memes go into Discord. If you want to link memes, do it in Discord. Just because if you're not subbed on the channel, linking will get you a timeout from the bot. So yeah, to avoid that, just link on Discord. Zarafiel, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to all of the viewers. How you guys doing?
The boy just isn't that brilliant.
Wait, am I missing any sort of ether currents here? Yes. Fuck, that's quite far back. Jesus. Zeraphil, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. How was your stream, brother? Ekimbo's there. Thanks for letting me know. It's an absolute pleasure. Right, so I'm going south, 238. There's no way. Is it inside? It has to be, right? I don't see where else it could be. 144. How big is this? Oh, it still goes out the other side. Alright, let's go see. Just sitting with FF14 daily stuff? Easy. Yeah, I'm literally freeing Alamigo right now. That's sort of the plan, at least, is freeing Alamigo. Loving your birds and FF14 journey? Thank you very much, Rarfield. Really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm more confused most of the time than what I actually understand what's going on. But I'd say it's probably part of the plan. Okay, the Alamigan Quarter. I'm assuming this is sort of, I need to be inside the city to get this one. 611 moms to the north. Actually, no. I should be able to go there. Alright, yeah, let's just head straight. You want the answers, don't you, Akko? Yes and no. I love the fact that you guys aren't spoiling shit for me. I love that. I love the attitude of the Final Fantasy community in terms of not spoiling things. But yes, at the same time, I'm very curious and also quite nosy. So whenever something presents itself that I don't have the answers to, it can annoy me ever so slightly. Because I want the answers, but at the same time, I don't want you to give me the answers. I just want you to smile and nod. This is going to be on top of the fucking stairs, isn't it? Lo and Faye, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yep. Fuck. What the hell are you? Jesus. Just the head and hands. What the hell? Well, what a weird thing. Alright. Stop attacking me. I need to the east. So it is up there. Is it? There we go. You're welcome. Enjoying your stream very much. Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I'm wasting time, as always. Just stalling. I first have to find all of the ether currents before we can continue. Of course, the only ether currents I won't find are the ones that's hidden behind the story. Zone that is aggressively salty, literally. You have some nice, fair and good critical takes on things. It's refreshing. Don't say that too loud on Twitter. The mob hates me on Twitter. Southeast. That is definitely hidden in the story, isn't it, chat? Like, Southeast is inside the city. And I can't go into the city yet. The zone was not... Wait, this zone was not first-time friendly. Every mob gave heavy weight debuff during release. Weight debuff. Not just Twitter. Get him, chat. Ban the strummer. Dude, no, seriously. I appreciate it, but on Twitter, people seem to believe that I am too critical of World of Warcraft. Apparently, I don't give constructive criticism. I only give criticism. Even though I'm kind of confused as to why that's the only thing that you're allowed to do. Like, you can't just give criticism, apparently. Criticism must always be accompanied by something constructive. Lord sucked. I hate slow debuffs, dude. Like, any slow debuff fucking sucks. This looks like as good a place as any. You dive into briny deep. Wait, Oriange? What the fuck? Dude, this guy just travels the world. Oriange, what are you doing here? Master Alphino informed me of your plan, and thus did I hasten to your side. When Mistress Alice unfolded to me the tale of her defeat, I was much intrigued by the apparent ease with which Fordola, a theretofore unexceptional warrior, defied my lady's every attempt to do her harm. After some few days of deliberation, I subsequently contrived that I believed to be a solution to the problem of her preternatural prescience. Fuck! Oriange, can you just speak like a normal human being for 2 seconds? 'Twas in hopes of furnishing you with the fruits of my labors that I came. Ooh. Wait. Isn't that Moonbreeders? Necros, how you doing, brother? I've never... Wait, that wasn't a hard fucking sentence. It was a hard fucking sentence. Her etheric scythen formed the basis for my design. Should my hypothesis prove correct, you need but activate it in her presence. To say more would endanger the plan, for ignorance is your shield. It's gonna deactivate my echo as well. I must speaketh in thine olden English. It was Moonbreeder's time. It is not yours, my friends. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal and return. We don't see enough of Oriange these days. We will. For you and for her. I love Oriange. I hate when I have to read his lines. I love Oriange when it's voice acted. Easily one of my favorite characters in FF14. I fucking loathe when it's not voice acted and I have to read that shit. Right, I'm going in. Follow me. Ooh. Thanks, Oriange. You a bro, brother. You a fucking bro. Alright, there's God tier. Oriange is very cool. Right, here we go. I don't know if I would swim in a salt lake like this. Holy Jesus, how deep is this thing? Yeah, I would definitely not swim in here. There is no fucking chance on this earth that I would swim in this fucking river. No chance. Oh my god, I would die. Knowing it's this deep? Yeah, fuck that. On the Xbox, one shot because most people forgotten her. Wait, who? Moonbreeder. Offer food now, enjoy and have fun. Zerofiel, take care of yourself, bro. Thank you much for the raid and for hanging out. Enjoy the food, man. Zeria gave me such gigantic chills. Gating Gall, how you doing? Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The tunnel leads east. Thancred's already gone ahead. Let's not keep him waiting. You got thalassophobia. What do you mean, Dark Lord? Gating Gold, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kare is right. You like Oriange. Yoshi P, no, don't kill him. Akko didn't mean it. I don't think Yoshi P would kill Oriange. He would have killed him already if he knew. But wait, what the hell? Thalassophobia is the persistent and intense fear of deep bodies of water such as the sea, oceans, pools, or lakes. It's not an intense fear of really bodies of water. It's bodies of water of which I can't see the bottom. I don't mind being in a deep pool, even though they do make me feel uneasy. Even now, even in a game, looking down at all those structures deep below makes me feel quite uneasy. But that's not really, like, it's more if I can't see the bottom. That fucking destroys me. I won't go into water of which I can't see the bottom. Like, that shit just drives me nuts. I don't know if, like, how the fuck are we getting out of this well? Oh, what a coinkinnick. It's not a deep well. That's helpful. Flashback to 3-year-old Akko going paddling in the sea and getting touched by seaweed, freaking him out. No, when I was small, Apocalypse, I was all over water. Like, I lived in the water. I could swim before I could walk. We had a pool growing up, and my father taught me how to swim from, like, very early on to, in case I ever fell in, that I wouldn't drown. So I could swim and I lived in the fucking water. I loved the water. Even the ocean. It wasn't until I grew up, much later on, that I started to get, I don't know, just developed a fear of it. Same with spiders and sort of critters and shit. When I was little, my mom told me, at least, because I don't remember this shit, but she told me I would play with spiders, I would play with moths and butterflies and pretty much whatever the fuck I could. And then just one day, I don't know, just couldn't. Now I freak the fuck out whenever I see one. I played a little bit of Subnautica and it does make me feel quite fucking uneasy. Oh my god, dude, I have to tell you guys something. So last night I'm playing Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah? And I'm in a fight for my life with a sawtooth. Right? A sawtooth is like a machine, but it's a pretty scary one. And while I'm fighting the sawtooth, a second fucking sawtooth shows up. So now I'm fighting two sawtooths. Since the name is Sawtooth, I'm gonna say Sawtooth. I don't know. I don't know what would be the multiple state of Sawtooth. Two sawtooths? Wouldn't be sawteeth, right? It would just be sawtooths. Because it's called a sawtooth. Anyways, fuck it. So I'm fighting both of these, yeah? I'm fighting both of them. And at some point, I'm running away from them, but I can hear them right behind me, just fucking breathing down my neck. It was by far the worst experience I've had in a video game for a long fucking time. I despise being chased in any game. Like, in real life, absolutely, like, I can't run very fast, so wouldn't be a long chase, luckily. But in video games, I fucking loathe being chased. I quit the game literally right after that fight. I was like, fuck it. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore. This is just too nerve-wracking. Can I do lookout here? Should be able to, right? For fuck's sake. Soma is a great game for you then. Lots of being chased deep underwater. Fuck that. So I'm not a fan of horror games, I presume. I hate horror games. In order to supply Alamigo with potable water, brine was channeled from Loch Seld to be distilled with the Empire's arrival. However, existing techniques were replaced with Magitech-based filtration systems, and the well was rendered obsolete and abandoned. Interesting. Well, the Magitech does have its uses, it would appear. Yeah, there's still videos of me on YouTube playing Phasmophobia. I fucking hate that game. Whew, that was fun. Yes, tremendous fun. Who needs a Beastman's blessing anyway? Still can't believe you managed to hold your breath the entire time. It felt like we were down there for hours. Anyway, it's time we let our friends in. Once we head up these stairs, we'll need to make our way to the main gates, which are somewhere to the west of here. Forgive me for stating the obvious, but it bears repeating that until we open the gates, we three are on our own. 'Twould be in our best interest to avoid gods and easily startled small folk. Obviously. But once our guests have arrived, we'll be free to head towards the research facility where trial's being held as loudly as we'd like. Since you've been here before, will you lead the way? Of course, but I will move quickly, so see that you do not fall behind. You scream more than a valley girl in a tarantula farm? You should have joined Skeffy and Lul playing Phasmophobia Sunday. They were shit scared both. Who the hell's that, Grandorius? Nothing left to say then. Let's get to it. Let's. All set, Akalon? I am. Let's go. I love how the closer you get to the sort of penultimate end of the MSQ, you get more and more of this, like these single-player story modes, I guess you could call it. The tongue, you wouldn't believe. Wait, what? Hold the phone. Someone said something weird here. Give me a moment. Don't move yet. I'm busy with... Fuck. Who said it? God damn it. Why does the guard's chat bubbles not show up? Dude, he said something about someone doing something with his tongue. Skiffy and Lulu, streamer highlights? Ah, okay, I know exactly who you're talking about now. Fuck. Good job, Thancred. Dark, enjoy that. Enjoy that video, bro. I'm not a fan of scary games. I fucking loathe them with all my heart. Here we are. One more sentry. Give me a moment. Good job. Good job, Thancred. Akalon, look for a lever or a winch. We will guard the rear. You do that. I don't like Phasmophobia. I only play manly games such as Stardew Valley and Carmon. That makes sense. It's interesting that they would speak of prostitutes in this game. I did not expect them to discuss prostitution in this game. But I guess, I mean, look at the Alamegan girls like Lise. Would you not enjoy Alamegan prostitutes? How the I can't get up there. Well, good job, you parkour idiots. Japanese games, of course there is prostitution. Wait, is prostitution that big in Japan? Man, I'm getting fucked. Good job, guys. To me, the thing was alien isolation more than phasmophobia. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, what the fuck is chat talking about right now? Okay, I guess I'm taking care of this one, right? So this was a family-friendly stream? Christian stream only, yeah. I can only apologize for the absolute disgusting shit that people in this chat get up to. Can only apologize, guys. It's not how it should be, I know, but, you know, what can you do? When you have a bunch of degenerates hanging out, there's not much I can do about this. Pink Salon and Soapland. I don't... Is that the brothels in Japan? There is a fight in Casa del Sol to escort a sex worker to her client. Wow. All right. I guess that makes sense. Why is sex work so big in Asia then, or in Japan rather? Or is it about as big as it is anywhere else in the world? It's just that they don't judge it as harshly. Most Alamegans don't look like Lise, though. They look more like Fordola. Fordola is still pretty hot, though. Are you claiming that Fordola would not be Smash? Here we go. Here we go. The fuck? I reckoned you lot would come. But I didn't think you'd have the nerve to break the bloody doors down. Makes no difference to me, though. Time to die. Click off. This is like a remote control. I'm gonna turn her off like a fucking old stereo. The etheric siphon to weaken Fordola and defeat her in battle. Come on, you bitch. Rem Lupus. Oh, I've been living for this. I have been waiting for this. I can read your every move. How am I supposed to use this, though? Alright. I don't know how to... Oh, well, fuck it. I can just summon that. Right. Now she should be weak enough. To where I can just boom boom. Oh my Jesus. Maybe let's use a couple of these
out of my way!
Bitch, shut the fuck up. What are you doing? Oh, I have to... Fuck! All my big spells are missing. Are you serious right now? Dude, what the hell? Okay, I have to focus now, chat. Let me just focus on this. I don't think she's gonna kill me, but she does have a shit ton of HP. Of course. What the hell is going on? Get these fucking assholes down. Let's see if... okay, that's not great.
How could I lose?
Because I'm strong as fuck. Let me get these others down. Because then they'll help me, right? Yeah, let's get these down first and then we can focus on Fordola. Oh, actually, no. No one helps. Okay, Lise helps. Alright, this is good. You sound like... What do you mean Dude. I'm just trying to survive here, bro. Just trying to survive here. Got so much HP. Can I get a fight that was designed for... How did that hit me? I just want one fight that is designed for black mages. That's all I ask. One fight where, as a black mage, I don't have to move much. I can literally just stand there like a little bitch. You know, have a great time. All that kind of shit. Fuck. Okay.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, come on, Fordola. I'm waiting for you. Stop screaming. Just fucking chill. All right. I'm gonna drain you of some HP, if you don't mind, just to get it back. You know, nothing personal. Just chill. Just chill. Take your damage. Take your damage. Oh, fuck. Tell me she's gonna eventually realize that she was wrong all along, and now she wants to join us. To come will only make you busier. Speak, bitch. Dude, I've been waiting for this for so long. Jesus. Good job, Lise. What are you gonna do now, Fordola?
Not after everything. I cannot lose. I will not.
You've already lost. What are you talking about?
Oh, but you will. Without your tricks, you're nothing. Conrad, Mefrit, your own comrades! I should kill you here and now for what you did! But there's no place for that kind of justice here. Not in my Alamigo.
Wait, what?
Oh, how very bloody noble of you. Why, you'll pardon me my sins, will you? After you and your freedom fighters come and tear down everything we've worked so hard to build? We were fighting for our people's freedom.
Where? When? When were you fighting for the freedom of the people? Jesus.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
Wow, Lise does not take shit from anyone. Fuck.
Now, my friend.
All right. Yeah, Lise she's got a big boy kick on her. Like, that's some MMA level kicks. What's in the other canisters? Wait, Cryle... Is she dead? No. Okay, fuck.
Alpha, no?
What up, Cryle?
I knew you'd come.
We're here to save you.
Touching as this moment is, it will have to wait. We should rejoin the main force at once.
Finally, he speaks again. I've been missing
Lise.
Thancred's voice.
I'm taking her back with us, alive. She's going to answer for what she's done.
Listen to you. Talking like you've already won. Xenos is gonna tear you apart. He commands a power, echoing that of the Icons.
Is that how he gets so strong?
What are you talking about?
The hunt, you stupid cow. I'm talking about the hunt. He said you'd come, and here you are, his willing prey. You and your friends are dead, just like mine. And all our misery, all our sacrifice, it was all for naught!
She's a very angry girl. Very angry girl. Come.
No! You're gonna live long enough to see us win our freedom. I promise you that.
Effect, you degenerate fuck.
May I live 1,000 years.
Interrogations can wait. Let us be off.
The hunt is about to start, I think. Xenos commands a power of the Icons. Wait, so he's stolen power perhaps from Icons? Maybe that's why he's so stupidly fucking strong. What a relief to have finally found her. Though our greatest challenge yet lies ahead of us, on the eve of this final battle, I find myself overcome with joy. We could not have saved her without everyone's help. Thancred, Lise, Oriange, and of course, you. But yes, there is still much and more to be done. I should be very interested to learn the meaning of Ferdola's ominous words, for one. You and me both. Some for ourselves? Guess you must read a book to know? Yeah, he is the primal of all Lala. All hail the big one. For fuck's sake. Dreamer Suma, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. His power is in the butt region, confirmed. Avalanche, am I a dog person? No, not really. I'm allergic to dogs and cats, so I'm not really an animal person. Lise has gone to deliver Fordola into the custody of the Alliance, leaving Managu and her men to hold the residential district and stand ready. Once the Alliance has breached the main gates and commenced their assault, the Resistance forces will push through the entrance here and join the fray. In that case, I will remain here. My search for Cryle took me into the city proper, and my familiarity with their defenses may prove useful to the Resistance. Understood. I shall instruct Ironwald and his unit to render support as well. They were tasked with securing the Aetherites, as I recall, with me, Akalon. See him raising some chickens. How about a piglet? Do you like piglets? Piglets would be fine, Rose, yeah. They're cute when they're small. They're delicious when they're fucking big. Good evening. Good. Tyrakio, how you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Where's this Aetherite that I'm supposed to... There's an ether current. This is the one that I was missing, right? Dude, don't fucking come at me with that bullshit. You all know that pigs taste fantastic. Alright, I guess we're just running back. Oh, fucking hell. Is it time to scream for Alamigo? I don't know if we're gonna save Alamigo yet. It feels like we're building up to it, then get our asses handed to us, and it's something that we're only gonna be able to solve in patch content. Meat's not tender enough for me? So what do you eat now, Fencer? Pork belly is so good. Dude, not last night, the night before last night, I actually had pork belly kebabs. So fucking good, bro. So good. Like little tiny pieces of pork belly on the fire, just fucking barbecuing away. God, that was fucking tasty. Gods, Kryl, it's good to see you. I feared the worst. It wasn't your fault. You saved me. All of you. Thank you. Fuck snake. Braised pork belly is good. Grilled pork, minced pork, fresh pork is weird. Gwen, what do you mean weird? Why is it weird? I love smoking brisket in the summer. So is Korean pork belly. I've never had Korean pork belly. Brisket is fucking fantastic. Winter or summer doesn't matter. We will be departing shortly for Porta Pretoria to rejoin the main host. Arnold, I would have your unit remain here with Thancred, that you might support the resistance troops in the coming battle. Understood. We won't let you down. I trust you will refrain from doing anything I would not. We are both far too young to die. Right. No noble sacrifices? Got it. If you want to try Korean pork belly, get a nice thick cut of pork belly and grill over coal. Well, that's just South African pork belly, though. Because we basically barbecue everything. Come on, Crown, let us be off then. Like, barbecue is national sport here. Okay, where am I? I'm heading back here. Is there an etherite here? Yep. I'm not... Ah, for fuck's sake. Is there one closer? Nope. This might be a problem. I don't know how to get out of the city. I bet they have some good kangaroo barbecue over in Australia. Would you eat kangaroo? Can I get out through this gate? Never thought the day would come. Yes, let me leave. Walk of Shame? How's it the Walk of Shame? I don't think I've ever been to that Praetorium fucking place. Whatever it's called. Kangaroo's not bad, kind of tough. I would not eat kangaroo. Kangaroo just doesn't seem like a clean animal to eat. Ostrich, I've had that. Pretty good. Not great, but pretty good. Ultimately, I do prefer beef, though. I feel like Roo would be tough as hell with all their jumping. I mean, they're also quite lean and very muscly. And that's usually what makes it so very tough. Started there in this zone, man. Then why didn't I pick up the Aetheryte Crystal? I mean, if I started there, surely I would have picked up the Aetheryte Crystal. No? I was never there. You can teleport there if you want. No, I can't. I tried and it said I can't. So I have to fucking run there like a little bitch. Because I still don't have flying. Northwest. That should be in town though, no? Could be in town. Northwest is towards town. Oh shit! Enhanced Sharpcast. What does that do? What does enhanced sharpcast mean? Hold up. Actions and traits. Traits, enhanced sharpcast. Reduce your sharpcast recast timer to 30 seconds. Oh, fuck. Dude. As a black mage, you get so many fucking, like, recast and insta-cast shit. So from here, I'm only getting enhanced abilities. Enhanced Enochian improves Enochian's magic damage increase to 50%. Enhanced Polyglot allows the stacking of a second Polyglot. Enhanced Foul allows the immediate casting of Foul. Aspect Mastery upgrades Fire 2 and Blizzard 2 to High Fire 2 and High Blizzard 2. Enhanced Mana Font reduces Mana Font recast time to 120 seconds. Enhanced Enochian 3. Enhanced Sharpcast 2 allows the accumulation of charges for consecutive uses of Sharpcast. Ooh. And then my final Aspect Mastery. Alright. Shit's about to get real. Should be able to have it every fire rotation. If you're doing it correctly, yeah. Technically speaking, of course. To the north. 137 yards to the north. Up there? How the fuck do I get up there? I love it when you level up by running around. Yeah, just discovering places like a knob. Whenever you ding from, like, just traveling, just discovering places, exploring, I see that meme, you know the meme from The Office? Steve Carell? Standing next to the guy with a fucking hat on and sort of shaking his hand, looking completely out of place. That's the meme that comes to mind whenever you ding. Southeast. It is up there. How the hell do I get up there? Drayan, how you doing, brother? Chris Katzi, how you doing? Get lost? Stay tuned. I don't even know. Like, in order to get lost, you have to first know where the fuck you wanted to go. I'm not entirely sure where I want. I know I want to get up here, I think. Northeast now. Oh, it's right here. Whoa. Never mind. There is a parkour one. Not that I've seen. Okay, how many do I still need to find? Ether currents. The locks. Okay, I've got all the exploration ones. I literally now only need the questing ones. Alright, we'll take care of that as well. Get rid of that one. That was on top of the ledge. I feel sad that they got rid of it. Because people have been talking about that one for the whole of the fucking stream so far. Alright. Betha seeks aid in quieting the dead. Ah, adventurer, I need your aid in saving the souls of the dead. Pray excuse me. That sounded more dramatic than I intended. My name is Betha, by the way. You have probably heard how the Empire took great pains to quash the religions of this land for fear of the appearance of primals. But the Imperials even went so far as to forbid the harmless ceremonies folk performed to honor their fallen. As a result, the locks are now haunted by a ghost of restless shades who were denied their last rites, and sadly, brute force is the only way to banish them. Oh, yeah. I'll let you know. I spend such spare time as I have sending those spirits on to the next world, but there is only so much one woman can do. Any aid you could offer would be greatly appreciated. You will find many an unquiet spectre roaming the tombs to the northeast. Pray send them on to their final rest. I will. Alright, let's go get this etherite. One of those required to venture through a well-hidden cave and traverse all the way back to reach it. I've already discovered all of the ones here, so that's definitely not necessary. I'm now literally just gonna unlock the... Unlock the questing ones, because there's another blue quest here. And then I'm assuming the last ones will probably be unlocked through the MSQ. Private Lacronium, you are well known for your deeds as a soldier. On this day, however, I would call upon your broad experiences as an adventurer. As for the situation at hand, it would seem that part of our patrol route has been claimed as territory by a fearsome zoo nestling, yet we cannot simply choose to circumvent the area, lest we risk providing an unobserved entry point for Imperial scouts. My men and I will gladly go toe-to-toe with any military opponent, but nothing in our training has prepared us to combat a foe which can soar through the ravines and swoop down upon us with impunity. My comrade here almost lost his arm to such an attack, and I fear it is only a matter of time ere the creature makes a kill, unless you kill it first. The nestling surveys its domain from a narrow pillar of rock to the northeast. Pray find this predator and end the threat to our patrols. I can do that. Alright. Okay, both of them through here. Good times on release day. Last one was always MSQ to wrap up the zone. Yeah, this is 2 though. I need 5 or 6. Wait, how many do I need in order to unlock all of them? 5. So I need 5 in order to unlock all of them. 2 is now being done. I'm gonna need 3 more. So how many MSQ quests do we have left? Why do you laugh when you say private? I don't know how to level. Fuck. Okay, how do I... Dude, what the actual fuck? Huh? Dude, how do you get up on here? Seven Raven, how you doing? Van Talon, how you doing, bro? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where the hell do I go up? Currently, it's night here. Seven Raven, yes. Are you asking about my house or the game? I don't think this is the right way. Almost certainly not the fucking right way. Maybe it is, though. I might have been wrong about my judgments earlier. Yeah, this seems like it's going up. Get one more from MSQ. The rest are quests. Well, I've done 2 quests. I don't see any other blue quests in this here area. Maybe they'll still unlock. You just turn in seals from dungeons. Trash gear. Yeah, you can't turn in seals until you're a certain level. I've already checked. I can't turn in seals. Alright, let's kill this bastard. I think it's Sarge, right? If you can't go straight to it, look for a path around. Yeah, I basically had to run all the way through, like back through the zone just to get it done. Alright, come on, spawn, you bastard. Alright, kill it. Kill it with fucking fire. Evans, what do you mean nice level for what? Alright, that quest is done now. I'm not level 69. And you can't comment on mobs being 69. That's not special. There will be mobs that's level 69, mobs that's level 68, mobs that's level 67. That's not a special thing to comment on, Evans. You need to comment on things that only happens once. If those things are 69... those things can be deemed as important. I think I just fucked up again. Oh, God. Can you stop fucking attacking? Jesus. Maybe we stay up on top. Yeah, let's stay up on top here. Master Matoya can suck my dick. So with the option to use streamer privilege, the thing, and ask someone to taxi you. I don't like doing that though. I was just up there. What the fuck happened now? Very well, if she takes her dentures out. Dude, that's nasty. That's fucking nasty. No, no, no. I would definitely not want an old lady to suck my dick. Oh my god, that would be disgusting. Fuck no. You sick son of a bitch. It has... Yeah, it's below. Alright. She turn you into hard candy? Dude, why are you being disgusting? Oh my god, why are you being disgusting? And now I have to go up again. Jesus. Alright. That's not the way. That's not the way. Should I try and go around? How the fuck do you get there? Maybe here? No. This just goes... Okay. Let's see. I could probably try and go around this mountain. They did say it's in a cave of some sort. It's in a burial site. Jolene, how you doing? I remember the most difficult ether point already removed. Yeah, I heard about that. Okay, I'm not really going to your question to ask a dev video. Which question to ask a dev? Ninja Bear. I don't remember. I don't remember the video. Also, where would they put... If you were a burial site, yeah? Where would you be? In this fucking game. Dude, this can't be happening. How the fuck do I get there?
To advance from Corporal, clear the Grand Company hunting log and pay 5,000 seals.
What are you talking about? In the ground. Bro, what are you saying? There's no way. There's no way. It doesn't seem like there's anything that fucking connects. Oh, for fuck's sake. Top right corner of the map, then go west. So you're saying here? Are you saying I have to run all the way here in order to get there? I'm trusting you. I'm trusting you. If this... Yes, I need to unlock... No, I need this in order to unlock flying. It would be a cruel fucking joke. If, in order to get this, you need flying. But in order to get flying, you need this. That would have been a cruel fucking joke. So, I'm assuming that's not what's happening here. Rumika, no. This is I have to do this myself. I'll just run like a little bitch. It's fine though. We're hanging out. You know. We're hanging out. Alright, now I go up and down again, maybe? Please, for the love of fuck, tell me I can go down again. Yeah, that should be it. I think it's right here. Oh my god. Finally. Okay, I don't think I like this zone that much. The zone is a very confusing fucking zone. Let's just kill this thing. That wasn't trolling you. Kids, I appreciate the fact that you weren't fucking trolling. Yeah, this zone sucks. Like, people warned me about the Sea of Clouds. I did not mind the Sea of Clouds. I do mind this one. I'm not a huge fan of this fucking zone. Right. Where's these evil schmeevil things? Sharp cost. Let's go, bro. Sea of Clouds is an amazing zone once you can fly there. Personally, I liked Sea of Clouds. Like, no lie, like, not trolling. I really liked Sea of Clouds. Even if you can't fly, like, the zone does make logical sense. Ether currents. Sea of Clouds nice zone. It's a nice chill zone. Sea of Clouds is a really beautiful zone. Sea of Clouds 0. I just like this zone and the previous one with the big cannons. The big cannons one was fine. I didn't mind that one too much. Wait, why is... Okay, transpose did not do what it was supposed to do. That's certainly strange, but okay. Remember, I have to jump from another cave to enter this grave? Why? Wait, I didn't have to jump from anywhere to get to this cave? I think I'm about to get hit by some AoE. I can't see shit though. So I'm just gonna accept my fate. I wouldn't transpose too much. Might get turned into the Arbiter. Wow, that's some weak comedy, Apocalypse. That is some gentle fucking comedy right there. And we're done. We're done, ladies and gentlemen. We can almost fly. We're like 2 minutes away from flying. I can almost feel it. I can taste it. It's right there. Did it the hard way, playing cliffhanger to reach this part of the zone? I immediately knew that wouldn't make sense. Like, trying to go over the fucking wall isn't gonna make sense. So I don't know why you would think, fuck this mountain, I'm scaling it. I'm not sure why you would think that's the correct way. I could just teleport back to camp. You are correct. But how would I stall if I just teleport back to camp? Don't make me be too efficient, people. We don't want to be overly efficient. If we're too efficient, we might finish this too quickly. And then what the fuck am I gonna stream? Like, you guys have to think about this in terms of, like, business. If we complete... where the hell am I supposed... Oh, never mind. Just go down here. If we complete this too quickly, what am I gonna stream? So I have to think about... I have to think about the future as well, which means stall this as long as possible until we get a new game to play. Your efforts will be felt, adventurer. When this land was yet under the yoke of the Empire, my own father lost his life in the fight for freedom. But although our conquerors permitted me to build him a gravestone, they would not allow me to perform his final rites, as the teachings of the Fist of Ralgar demanded. It was later that I heard how a ghostly apparition was seen floating near his grave. I should have performed the ceremony, and the Empire's laws be damned. I should have had more courage, but I was so afraid to die. Ashamed at the cowardice I showed then, I began seeking out other shades and specters to put them to rest. It is a seemingly unending path, and I thank you for walking even a few steps of the way alongside me. It was to Swatter. You have a lot of options. FF14 crafting quests and storylines, Boja, Eureka, etc., etc. Yeah, but all of that means we have to stall. It's just how it works, people. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Cyanide, how you doing? Stall, how you doing? The nestling is slain then? I knew I had chosen the right man for the job. I am grateful you came along before any lives were lost to that monstrous bird. You have our thanks. And you mine. Thank you. Alright, time for us to continue the main story. What's 2 after Stormblood? Yeah, but we'll get to all of that. I mean, I'm not just talking Stormblood, I'm talking in the long run. Alright, Ruban. I can already hear the music going. Let's do this. That's a good plan, Evans.
Ah, the heroes of the hour. Not content with securing the residential district, you gifted me an Imperial commander. What are you after, a medal?
It would be nice.
The work is its own reward, General.
Fucking
I must say, however, that Fordola's claims were not a little disturbing. What manner of power could Xenos have acquired that might equal an Icon?
My power.
Might she speak of our missing Omega?
Oh, shit.
Very possibly. The Empire's fondness for comparable Allagan technologies is exceedingly well documented. Have we made any progress with our own investigation?
None. The search goes on in earnest, but Sid has thus far found nothing of note. Mayhap the Garleans beat us to it. If they were working desperately to repair the machine, that might explain their decision to remain within their walls.
I don't know if we can fight Omega.
Ah, Lise. I trust you surrendered Fordola into custody without incident. We were just discussing the pilot's claims.
About Xenos and his newfound powers. She hasn't said a word on the subject since we rescued Kryl. Even when the interrogator asked nicely.
Nicely, you say. All right.
Mayhap I can offer some insight into her claims. Or at least into the facility and the experiments they conducted during my time there. Though my memories of the period are somewhat muddled, there are a few things I remember with painful clarity.
Thancred told us only that Fordola had undergone some manner of treatment.
Yes. It is a place wholly dedicated to the creation of enhanced beings, whom they refer to as the Resonant. As I understand it, the process aims to imbue a test subject with the qualities of an individual with demonstrated magical aptitude.
This is what he did.
This entails the mechanical extraction and transfusion of some manner of primordial essence.
They stole her echo.
So that's how Fordola improved so fast. I knew there had to be something. She wasn't half as strong or quick to predict my attacks when we first met. If it weren't for Oriange's siphon thingy, I really don't think we'd have beaten her.
My humble scheme asked far more in the execution
Where
than
the
it
fuck did he
required
come
in the
from?
conception, I do assure thee.
Oh, you've got to stop doing that.
Yeah, he should, actually.
In calling upon Lady Alisaie after her defeat, I was most intrigued to learn of the apparent effortlessness with which Fordola countered her attacks. 'Twas as if she knew the blade's destination ere its journey began. A most impressive feat under any circumstances, but an almost miraculous one when considered in the context of Fordola's unfamiliarity with my lady's arts. How then could she so perfectly predict an unknown opponent's every move?
Yeah?
After much deliberation, I surmised that Fordola may be possessed of a preternatural ability to divine meaning from the fluctuations of an individual's ether and to instinctively react. To employ a metaphor, one might say that she was attuned to the whispers of my Lady Alisaie's soul.
Oh, that can't be good. I still beat her, though.
Have you not just described a manifestation of the Echo?
I had no conclusive proof. The available anecdotal evidence suggested only that Fordola was uncommonly sensitive to etheric fluctuations, and 'twas this which led me to develop my stratagem. I would fashion a device with the capacity to generate a massive disruption in the surrounding ether. If, as I suspected, Fordola's senses were indeed questing for the most minor of oscillations, the shock of exposure to a more amplitudinous etheric waveform would be akin to a debilitating bout of ether sickness.
Fucking big words, bro. Jesus.
How ingenious. I note that the success of your plan hinged on your device's wielder remaining ignorant of its purpose, lest Fordola divine your intent.
Indeed so, Master Alphino. All things considered, 'twas a most fortuitous outcome.
But why did it not fuck
That's
with
putting
my
it
echo?
mildly. In any event, if Urianger is correct, that would mean these Resonant have been granted the power of the Echo via artificial means. A sobering thought, to say the least, and one which makes me wonder what else Xenos has in store.
Does Crystal
Whatever
have
the
her...
Viceroy's newfound powers,
Echo?
I know of none better equipped to face him. And face him you must. For there is now but one path forward, and it leads straight to Alamigo.
And it's not as if we came unprepared. We've got all our friends and allies fighting for the same thing. Honestly, right now, I feel like we could take on anyone and win. And I mean anyone.
Oh, I do speak. Victory is as good as ours. Nevertheless, let us proceed with all due caution. Does it make any difference what I answer here? Let's just fucking go. Let's just march on the palace. We'll figure it out as we go.
Exactly. Oh, I wouldn't want to be in Xenos' boots. Not with the likes of us coming to get him.
I feel like you're in for a rude awakening.
Right. I'd best get back to the residential district. Thancred and the Resistance forces are waiting.
We're gonna see Xenos soon, and
It is
he's
time
gonna be
we
like,
join the main
finally.
host. Kryl, in light of your recent ordeal, might I suggest that you remain with the rearguard for now?
Oh, if you insist. Just this once.
Why does it feel like they're setting up some kind of love story for Alphino and Kryl? Ready to get wrecked again? Dude, I don't think we can face Xenos, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dude's fucking strong. If I may, General, is there aught Akelon and I can do to assist with final preparations? I'm glad you asked. Pepper informed me moments ago that all forces are in position, and that we are ready to commence the assault. Naught remains but to notify the Alliance commanders. If you've no objections, I should be glad to have you do the honors, Akelon. You were instrumental to the success of Operation Archon. You helped bring an end to the Dragonsong War. You are a hero to the people, and a symbol of hope. Some might judge it an empty gesture, or worse, a waste of your talents. But I know it would mean much to everyone here. Yeah, I could do that. Like, let's go speak to Emmerich. Our boy Emmerich. Let's go. She's more like an older sister, I think. I don't know, the way she looks at him, it looks like she wants to jump his bones. Ha! That you should be the one to bring me word. By the Fury, it is good to see you, my friend. You, who stood with us in our direst hour, will ever be an inspiration to my countrymen, and to me. Though Ishgard's debt can never be repaid, it is my hope that our deeds this day shall go some small way to redressing the balance. Emmerich, please stay away from Xenos. Do not fucking take him. He is stupidly strong, and I really don't want you dying. Like, just fucking stay away. Dude is stupidly strong. I don't know how we beat him. Gonna be honest with you, I do not know how we beat him. All is ready. Very well. Though many will fall in the coming battle, how many more shall know liberty for their sacrifice? There is a time for peace and a time for war. Even the matron understands this. We who have received of hers and the elemental's blessings go now to stand for Eorzea and her children. Just last long enough, you will fall asleep. Apocalypse, probably. You have to kiss him? No. I think that would just make him angrier. What are you talking about? It's time then. Though this is not my theater of choice, we will play our part. Our cannons care not either way. That battery has sunk enough ships to fill a fleet. It does not like to be bested by a gate.
Lucia
We'll
has
see.
something interesting to say about Xenos.
Dude, Xenos gets he gets a semi only from combat. It's only when he fights that he gets a semi. Dude must be fucking a nightmare to find a wife for. It is done then. Thank you, Accolon, for humoring an old bull. Maelstrom, Adder, and his Guardian forces are in position, General. Resistance forces in the Alamegan Quarter are ready and await our signal. Naught left to do but the deed itself. Who's dying? Alright, who the fuck is dying? Almost guaranteed someone's fucking dying. Break his arm and he'll cream on the spot. The fluffy boy, I know, bro. Thanks for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. There's only one lot. Dude, if it's Lise, I'm gonna lose my shit. Right then. I must go to my men. I shall be leading the first charge through the breach. Then we shall head to the front. Pepin has command of our artillery outside the gate. He'll not be hard to find. Ah, but before you go, I have a final favor to ask. Give this to my son. He will understand. Emmerich, you, Lise, and of course Chadred. I don't think Thancred will die. At least I fucking hope he won't. Alright, before we can go, there's one more quest that we have to do for flight. Private Lacronium, I presume? I've spoken with members of the Scions, and if I may be so bold as to ask, is it true that you learned some Far Eastern technique for moving underwater as freely as a fish? Would make sense. Papalibo died for the beginning of Stormblood. Lise dies for the ending. Don't fucking say that, Gatling. What the fuck? Come home to this degeneracy? Kamika, how you doing? Then it is not an exaggeration. Incredible. Would you be willing to put that ability to use for us? If so, I have an agent stationed underneath those towering steps by the lock, who would dearly love to speak with you. I'm going. Where am I going? If I were a fish, and then we have one more year. They ill-tempered. At least she got a whole expansion for her. Fuck off, Evans. What key item? I don't have a key item yet. Alright, let's see. What's this quest? You're Accolon, aren't you? The famous soldier and adventurer. It might be that I'm asking above my station, but I could use your help with a bit of a problem. I've been tasked with rounding up a couple of nasty wavekin, and I have to admit to the fact that they're too much for me to handle. For a hero like you, however, I suspect there'd be naught more than a spot of light exercise before breakfast. Have you seen those monstrous yabbies crawling about south in the White Isles? I have some large hemp sacks you could use to drag them back here. Just be sure to tire them out a bit beforehand. Any fight left in them, and they'll rip right through the sack with those spiky tails of theirs. I can do that for you. Right, this is a bit of a sort of... where do we start? Maybe we go there first. Do that one, and then we can do the swimming one. You got it from Raban, the one he said to give to his son. Oh shit. Where do I see it? You said key items. This. Raban Jameson heavily aspected to both water and wind is believed to be Zundu tribe. No. Raban's package. One can only imagine what this bulky package contained. What am I supposed to check out there? You made it seem like there's something cool in here. These nuts. I don't think he would have sent his fucking son his own nutsack. That's a bit much. You fucking assholes. I mean, I know this game is very sexual, but I highly doubt that this game is that sexual. Wait, how did that not work? Right. One more and then we can leave, I think. Don't look directly at the package. You guys know you're disgusting, right? Like, what you're talking about is that this man somehow sent his own son his dick. You realize that's what you guys are saying? No, 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 don't kill him. Don't fucking kill him. Ooh, that was close. Jesus, that was close. Checking out Raban's package. Shame, shame. You degenerate assholes. Although I think there's quite a few people in this chat that would not mind checking out Raban's package. Oh, there's a lot of fucking... Why the hell is the screen jittery? Is there anyone here that actually thinks Raban is husbando? Or is Emmerich and Estinian the only husbandos here? Evans, you are not alone. Lise would be marriage material 150%. You won't meet the guy I want to smash until 4.4? Just my husband up? Alright. So you like the more quiet intellectual types that speaks in fucking riddles. Ah, Private Lacronium. Lieutenant Ruthe said you might be on your way. Ready to get your boots wet, are you? I should probably begin from the beginning. One of the soldiers we captured during the Battle of Castramabania was concealing a map on his person. The map was marked with a curious symbol, but no matter how hard we cudgeled or threatened, the prisoner would not tell us the symbol's significance. This naturally piqued the curiosity of our commanders, and they immediately ordered a search of the marked area. Now, the problem is that the area mostly covers the water, and we found nothing of interest up above, meaning this secret, whatever it is, must be down below. We were eager indeed to enlist someone with your apparent talent for underwater exploration. I've circled the spot on the map that we'd like you to investigate. If it turns out to be something you can bring back, pray do so. Be careful down there. This is going to be some kind of weird creature, isn't it? Raider Glaze, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. How you doing, Raider? Funnies and least enjoyers. I like her a lot. Dude, the only people that don't like Lise are people that don't appreciate true beauty. Like, you have to feel sorry for him. Don't worry about it. They don't know what the fuck is up. Imperial material. Material. More for the woman than for the main, so wouldn't call it sausage faced. If it was a sausage faced too. Wait, what do you mean it's a sausage faced? I would say there's far more hot chicks in FF14 than there are hot guys. Yeah, Captain Grim is wrong, Kane. And you can tell him I said so. Man has no class. Lisa's just too much of an idiot sometimes. A hot idiot. Look, guys, don't fucking pretend like you care about brains. She's hot. It's all you need to fucking know. Jesus. Suddenly every single one in my chat looks at the personality rather than the fucking body. Bullshit. Come on. Anything of interest? An Imperial supply crate found sunk in the waters of Loch Sid. Hot idiots get annoying real fast. Still hot. I don't understand. I don't understand. Think of the children. They be dumb as fuck. Nah, dude. I'm smart. She's dumb, so the kids will be average. This looks like an Imperial material crate. I doubt anyone would bother sinking ordinary supplies, so I say we take a look inside. Noel's breath. The thing's full to the brim with gems and jewelry. From what I can tell, these all seem to be of Garabanian design. In fact, I'd say this collection is damn near royal quality. The bottom of a loch is not where I choose to keep such valuables, so it's safe to assume they were acquired in a less than honest fashion. Our prisoner likely hoped to hide them down there until his stint in the army was over. Rebuilding a country is an expensive job, eh? An Amigo's royal family is no more, but we should return these to her citizens nonetheless. Thank you for braving those waters, Private Cronium. Pray report to Lieutenant Dorothy, and I'll see that this crate is transported safely back to headquarters. But no, you were allowed to have a companion, and the female Mikoti was mega thirsty, talking about arriving at the same time. Jeez. Are you serious right now? Is that why you play casters? So you can stack int and roleplay a smart person? Yeah, pretty much. Just like me. As a monk, I bet you liked, well, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. Dude. Your parents must be so proud of you. Everyone in this fucking chat. Oh my god. But you can make retainers look like you. Why would they be thirsty then? Yeah, but I'm not a Tomb Raider. I'm an academic. Alright, here you go. Now give me my fucking flight shit. Were you able to capture those yabbies for me? Oh, these are lively nippers. I'd best get them in a pen before they tear their way free. It's a good thing they're ill-tempered, though. Why is that, you ask? Well, just between you and me, we're planning on using the yabbies as a secret weapon to disrupt Imperial military camps. I'd love to see the look on a Ghanaian officer's face to find one of these beauties running wild in his command tent. Thank you, Akalon. I was growing tired of sewing up the holes in those gigantic sacks. Didn't study ancient history. He got a real degree. Oh shit. Retainers, they were full-fledged NPCs. Yeah, you should watch Lucy Pyre's vid on FF being family friendly. Link it to me. Gatling. Although, to be fair though, Lucy is pretty degenerate as well. So, coming from her, I don't know if that video Twitch friendly. Welcome back, Private Lacronium. Was there aught to be found? A fortune in stolen jewelry, was it? That explains the prisoner's unwillingness to share. As my agent explained, we will see to it that those valuables are returned to Alamigo's coffers. Thank you, Private Lacronium. This will go a long way to helping the nation recover from the ravages of war. Alright, that's it. I think that's the last blue quest. From here, it's simply... Yep. Just the main storyline left. Wait a second. What did Raider Glacier say? Things. Does she have a twin sister? Does who have a twin sister? It's Twitch friendly. Watched it earlier today, and it's nothing worse than you've already seen from her. Right. Well, link it to me on Discord. I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a watch. I prefer degenerate shit, so why not? Still got a bit to go. I mean, we are getting there. Yeah, you can literally put it in my Discord. There's a content suggestions page there. Gigi, why did you say their Discord? What does that mean? Should make an alt in Crystal Bulma and do a glam plate review in Limsa. Free content. I don't know, no one has done it yet. We've done a glam competition already. We did a glam competition last month. We're going to do another one this month. Alright, let's go. Why is there so many creatures? What the fuck is that? Salt Druva. Captain Grim, did want a Warcraft theme? Seriously date a hot dumb chick? Not just a one-night stand, but actual committed relationship? No. No, I likely wouldn't. But then again, I likely wouldn't date anyone. So, I don't know if that counts necessarily. Alright, let's give this to Pippin. But Lise isn't dumb. Look, Lise is probably not the smartest of all the Scions, but she's not fucking stupid. It's not like you'd be dating Paris Hilton or some shit, right? Like, there's a difference. With Paris Hilton, what you're getting is basically just empty air. There's literally no substance. Lise is not that. I think Lise can hold a conversation. I think Lise has a sense of humor. She's probably not, like, fucking academic smart, but she's still smart enough, I think. She makes idiot decisions and seems to be oblivious all the time. But does that mean she's stupid? At least Paris is real? Wait, if we're gonna start letting reality dictate what we're allowed to do, we're in fucking trouble. He's street stupid. But I enjoy the degeneracy of that bit. Gatling, thank you so much, dude. Really appreciate it. He was naive. In no way was she dumb. No, she's hot as shit. Akalon, Alphano. What is this you've got there? We've got Rubon's package for you. And it's bulky. Fuck. Alright, what the hell is inside this? By the 12. This is Tizona. The bull of Alamigo's legendary sword. forged from 2 cursed blades. This sword is a symbol of everything my father fought to achieve, a weapon claimed on the blood sands, and with it, fortune and glory. Its flames consumes the unworthy, but by fire was he reborn. That he should bequeath it to me now, to carry on his legacy, well, I shall endeavor to deserve it, but I'll be damned if this is his final battle. He's dying. Fucking Raban is dying, which kind of makes sense for the story. Raban spent his entire life basically serving others, and now he will probably live to see his country free and then die. Fuck. Once we begin, there will be no respite until it's over. Are you ready, my friends? Rubs me the fact that Raban, now Pippin, uses Tizona. It should be Sid's sword. Why should it be Sid's sword? Lormenius. I would feel very safe, Cyanide. I would be right behind her the entire time. Very well. Brace yourselves. This should be quite a spectacle. Vice Marshal! Vice Marshal! Imperial unit approaching from the north. Aiming to destroy our artillery, are they? How many? Total numbers unconfirmed. At least 1 squadron. But, sir, they're wolfmen. For a Domite? Bloody house, that's all we need. Call up the Bloodsworn. Tell them to make ready. Marshal Turpin, wait. These wolfmen of whom you speak hail from Doma. They were coerced into fighting for the Empire, spirited away to a foreign land and told that if they disobeyed, the lives of their kin would be forfeit. But their homeland has been liberated. They have no reason to continue serving their imperial masters. Ere you engage them in battle, I beseech you, grant us a moment to go and attempt to convince them to lay down their arms. Oh, this is what I spoke about when we first arrived back from Doma. The Empire is going to lose so much of its army. I am loath to gift our enemy more time to prepare, but if there is a chance that this conflict might be avoided, I suppose we must take it. Go then, but be quick. Ah, I didn't know that, Dominius. I did not know that. I remember this, such a great scene. We will, Vice Marshal. It's off topic, but monk animations are fucking amazing. With me, Akalon. Let's go. I'm right behind you. Things don't happen in a vacuum in FF14. What do you mean, Cyanide? In regards to what? Alright, I'm guessing up. Dude, I'm so close to flying. Can someone give me some flight path? Like, just one. That's all I need. I mean, compared to WoW? Oh, that is true. That is very true. Also, a more and less real person, Rodrigo Diaz, Al Cid Campeador, my lord, the Conqueror. Things happen when you're not there. It's a proper world. This is true. What you do in one zone matters in another. I made a video not long ago where I said writing Final Fantasy XIV must be absolute fucking hell. And I stand by that. The more I play this game, the more I think to myself, being the main writer or the lead writer of this game, the amount of shit that you have to keep track of, specifically because they never introduce anything for no reason. Like, I haven't come across a single thing that was introduced and then sort of forgotten. If they introduce something, that something will eventually be important later on. How do you fucking keep track of everything? Like, their storyboard must just be like an entire room filled with whiteboards of storyboard and shit. It must be insane. Dude, my greatest fucking wish would be to interview Ishikawa. In Walker, you will think they have 40 feet wall with nothing but sticky notes. Agree, sometimes it's several expansions, but I love how they, even in Endwalker, explain some ARR stuff. The thing is, Adrian, now, there could absolutely be things that I forgot. But the thing I love about Final Fantasy XIV is how it doesn't take several expansions. What I mean by that is, yes, from start of a storyline to finish of a storyline can take multiple expansions. But it's not forgotten during the course of those expansions. Because World of Warcraft does the same thing. It can release something, right? Say, for example, in Legion, and then deal with it in Shadowlands. The problem is that it will be introduced in Legion, completely fucking forgot about for the rest of Legion, the whole of BFA, most of Shadowlands, and then finally they'll just one patch go, oh, by the way, we're now dealing with this thing, congratulations, bam, within a couple of quests, you're done. So there's literally no progression. It's sort of, we were here, then we did nothing, and then suddenly we fixed it. Whereas time and time again in Final Fantasy XIV, it will start, then some time will go by, then you'll do something else, then some time will go by, you'll do another thing, some time will go by, and then you'll solve the problem. So they don't forget that they have sort of pokes in the fire. They don't just sort of leave something. Everything gets like a little bit of progression until it's big finality. I literally can't believe the clip of Jesse Cox asking about this tale in some photo and then going, yeah, we have no idea. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. But it's not obnoxious? Pretty much, yeah. Like, it will sometimes be part of a, like, while doing another main quest, there'll be a small mention to a different quest that is still ongoing. So just a little mention of, oh, by the way, we haven't forgotten about this thing that we're doing. Like, we're still busy doing that, but right now we have to focus on this thing. Dude, writing this fucking story must be hell. Interview Ishikawa or interview with Denuser, who is on Truth Serum. I mean, I would prefer Ishikawa over Denuser, if I'm honest. We will wait here for the Lupin to arrive. Steel yourself, my friend. Though I hope to resolve this without resorting to violence, it would seem wise to prepare for the worst. Uh-huh. They come, Macklon. What up? You, clear the road. Honorable warriors of Doma, my name is Alphino Levalier, and I come before you with news of great import. Silence, boy. You stand upon a battlefield. Be gone or be cut down. Doma is free. Lord Hien has returned and driven Yotsuyu and the Imperials from your lands. We were there. We helped him. There is no need for you to fight for Xenos. Lord Hien is dead, and you are a liar. What could a boy such as you do against Magitech? Throw stones and spit curses? Invoke my lord's name again at your peril. We will suffer no falsehoods. I speak only the truth. Put your weapons. Put up your weapons, I beg of you. Let us speak as friends and not shed blood in vain. If your claims were true, we would gladly sheathe our blades and embrace as brothers. But since they must surely be false, we would be traitors to accept. Our lives and those of our loved ones forfeit. Words are air. You will prove the truth of your tale on the battlefield, or die in dishonor. How is that? Like, what? There's no logic to this. Why are we fucking fighting to prove truth? So if you live, you spoke true. If you die, of course you lied. This makes absolutely no fucking sense, but hey.
For the House of Leveilleur!
Well, I'm just doing what I'm doing right now, you know.
Focus. Release!
If we kill you, you were too weak to have fought the Empire in Doma. Yeah, still not a great way. You are no strangers to battle. That much is plain. I am the White. I am Hakuru. And I will be your opponent. Have at you! Of course. Alright, Alphino. What's your great big plan now? Oh my god, that's so lucky. Thank you. I really appreciate you casting those things all around me except on me. Thank you. This might not be as lucky. Actually, this is fine. Just let those things do their thing. Man, this guy is really fucking cool. I think I should move slightly away from him. Oh yeah, that's what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck?
Together.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow!
So it comes to this!
How do you have so much fucking HP? When you wish for a fight that's made for Black Mage, this isn't one of these? No, it does not feel like one. I've been betrayed. Of course, these fucks will be right on top of me. For the love of all things that's fucking holy. Bro, what is this? The hell is that? Should I go in there? Let me go collect that. What is this? Hello? I have the Shining Moonstone now. I don't know what that does, but I shall be glad to have it. Can I click on it? I can't really click on it. Oh, shit. Oh, here we fucking go. That's gonna hit me right in the fucking ass. Dude, my rotation is completely fucked. Like, there's no rotation. Mystic, how you doing, bro? There's no rotation here. This is just a nightmare. Alright, you should be down. Enough! You're every bit the warriors you claim to be. Instance, do you want to do the world boss? It's still up. I mean, we could check. Which is the world boss? Alright, Hokura. You fought with honor and restraint. You could have killed my men, and perhaps even me, but you did not. For this, I thank you. Warriors brave and true, I pray you tell us of the battle for Doma's liberation. We should be glad to do so. Lord Hien returned? Such joy this news brings us. But for Lord Gusetu to perish in the keep's collapse, to be taken from us by such treachery, there is no justice. Eyes forward, Hakuru. He wished for no better death. You knew him well. Aye. He would not suffer us to mourn with so much undone. And so we will not. Duty comes before all. All Lupin shall know of Doma's liberation, and of your part in it. When we breach the gates, we shall turn on the Imperials as one. With fang and claw shall we rip open the throats of our masters. This the White swears. Ha, bro. I fucking said this is gonna happen. After Doma, I remember what I told you guys. The problem for the Imperial Army now is, first, every single region now sort of thinks, wait, we could break free. If Doma could do it, we could do it too. The Imperials, or the Empire, doesn't have enough men to quash every single uprising. So what's going to happen is they're going to have to make a decision. Which regions do we keep and which regions do we just abandon? As more regions basically liberate themselves, more and more of the soldiers that were once conscripted into the Galilean Empire as a result of their regions being taken will defect, leaving the Galileans with even fewer fucking men to conquer with. So this might be the first domino to basically toppling the Galilean Empire. Thank you. When our war is ended, I am certain that your lord will help us to return you all to Doma. Such a curious thing, Destiny. To see us meet with friends of Lord Hien in this distant corner of the world. But we shall not keep you. Your day is not yet done. Overlord, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate you. Degenerate fuck. Welcome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll go speculate later if you want. This world pass, it will be pulled soon. Dude, we're going. Fuck. Just chill out, man. Jesus. Story time. Sit back, relax. It's story time. Oh, the fucking black mages have returned. Well, actually, these are the thaumaturges, right? They're not actually black mages.
Ah, you are returned. Were your negotiations with the Wolfman successful?
They were.
The one they called the White was receptive to our words once we told him of Doma's liberation. They withdrew behind the walls to inform their brethren. If the gods are good, no blood shall be shed between our peoples this day.
Hear, hear. Now, I think it's time we did something about those gates.
Mm-hmm.
Thaumaturges, forward!
Let's go, Thaumaturges. Yeah, the evil little fucking Lullifals.
Give me Ifrit's bloody inferno!
Okay.
Now give me a Curthan winter! Enough ice and snow to bury a behemoth!
Huh.
All cannons! Fire at will!
Okay.
Let no man say we neglected to knock!
No man say we neglected to knock. What the fuck? That is a strong ass fucking wall. Oh shit. Well, here we go.
Damn that armor! We nearly had it!
I think there's trouble on the horizon. Here comes Ian. Oh boy! Here we go. Guns go brrr.
Is that?
That's Lord Ian.
Bear witness, my Eorzean brothers and sisters. Doma is come to pay her debts.
Lord Ian!
We will deal with the flying machines. Forward, my friends, for freedom and justice!
Let's go, bro. I get so pumped. Let's fucking do this.
You heard the man! All cannons resume firing!
Man, everything's going wrong for Xenos, although maybe everything is going right for Xenos. Dude, that is a big door. Fucking hell. Oh my god, after all that firing, there's a little bit like this open. Jesus.
We're through. The way is clear.
That is a big door. Yeah, it's literally the bare minimum required is what we did with that fucking door. That's what you call barely passing, bro. It's like barely. All right, Pippin. Impeccable timing, those Domans. Come, comrades. The enemy's gates is down. Forward! Make them, are they supposed to? Yeah. When's the last time you saw a door that fucking strong? Here we go. The battle for Alamigo is at hand. All forces have been ordered to advance into the city proper. I trust your unit of elite adventurers is ready, Aklon. Excellent. Your objective is to make haste for the castle and kill Xenos Igalvis. Any questions? Of course not. Now go and get the bastard. My unit of elite adventurers, are you ready to get our asses handed to us by Lord Xenos? Alright, we'll go party finder, group members, Alamigo. Okay, this is a private party, 2211. Anyone that wants to join is welcome. Let's go. Wish I wasn't at work so I could join. It's time for that amazing FF14 tradition. Look at that quest name. Stormblood. That's how Garlicans say hello. They fire cannonballs at each other. Dude, I don't... This is a fucking huge door, though. I'm at Elemental, unfortunately. What do you mean you're at Elemental? Yeah, we're on Gilgamesh Ether, by the way. If you want to join, everyone is welcome. I don't mind. That's why I put it into private party, so anyone can literally come. Elemental is Japan. Ah, okay. Logging on. If I'm slow... if you don't fill. Oh, Lord, yeah, well, I'm literally waiting. I think we have one more spot here. Is this a Gaulean door, though? I would have thought this would have been the Alamigan door. Alright, there we go. We should be a full party now. You're an Ether, I had no idea. Same data center. Strawberry, how you doing? Alright. I'm fucking ready. Let's see how this goes. This role restriction-free duty is item level synced. All item levels will be adjusted to the level indicated. Go. Alright, time to get our asses handed to us by Xenos. No, you can't beat the fuck. Chocobo Black? I don't even know how to do that, Pringles. So no, not really. The only dungeon in the game that can drop mount? Oh. Wait, there's a mount in this here dungeon? I hope I get it. Well, on normal. Fuck. It would be cool if I got this. So did Echo know that this is just the tutorial for Stormblood? What do you mean that this is not the tutorial for Stormblood? Oof. And pull away from AoE. That feels good. Oh, big AoE now. It's time. Fuck, that's not time. Oh shit. Okay, there's only 2 left. Fuck my life. Mounted that Predator mob, by the way. This one. That would be a cool mount, though. Basically pre-Shadowbringers. Okay, chat knows what's up. I don't have a clue what's up. All right, some foul, just for shits and giggles. One quick fire, and then big boy flare if I can fucking get it off. Fuck's sake, dude! I need something that doesn't die as quickly. Like, when can I get content that gives me enough time to AoE? Like, I would love to have content that actually allows for AoE. Multiple flares, for example. Rather than just the mandatory one, maybe. Oh my fuck. Well, hello! Oh my god, that would be a cool fucking mount. Like, can you imagine having that as a mount? Dude, that was some serious fucking AoE. That is a mount? When do I get that mounted? I'm pretty sure I don't have that as a mount. Ultra limited mount? Oh, right. Yeah, because that helps. Thanks, chat. Oh, that is a mount, but, you know, not yet. Also, very high fucking level. Have to be very good to get it. Don't worry about it. You will probably never see that one. Is there a reason the music is turned all the way down? Because I can't hear it? Yeah, because otherwise the music gets super loud. Do you want to hear the music more loudly? Wait before you pull. Alright, that should work. You should hear the music now, right? Ralgar's Gate. Fuck! Well, that blows dick. Am I supposed to, I don't know, like, do anything? I'm not sure. I'm just standing here right now. Like, just sort of chilling. Feeling a little bit boxed in here. Oh my god, please don't make me move. Please don't make me move. Oh, fuck me. I'm not sure if I fucked up there. Does it matter where those things are? Christ. Fuck. Disappear. That is the grape bar. Shouldn't stand in the mechanic. I didn't. What mechanic did I stand in? I didn't stand in any mechanic. BLM accessible fight. I mean, it's as far as BLM fights go, it was a better fight than most. Oh my god, here we go. Yep, I thought these things weren't gonna live as long. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting a decent fucking AoE off here. Will they suffer this pull? Let us see. Why is the next boss hard? I don't trust you, chat. Special. The next boss is the boss that is next. Oh my god, are you serious? No way. Can't be. That's not possible. Oh my. Dude, this would be my wet dream if I could actually fucking cast enough spells here. Fuck, if they had more health, that would have been such a fun fight. A couple of flares, a couple of big boom booms. Oh, awesome. By the way, love the tanking here. Fuck me. Alright. No. Let's do a flare. Is there a point? Yeah. Not really much. Fuck. Much of a point in doing that. But anyways, those dogs are also a mount. But for killing level 90 world bosses. Use strong pose, keep your buff up. No, I don't. I barely ever use strong pose. I have to change my keybinds. I'll probably do it after stream at some point. But I have to add more buttons to my immediate button or usable buttons for keybinds. I am currently a little bit full on fucking keybinds. Olis Mal-Asina. Well, that's a weird name. I won't be judging you, though. You know, you do your thing. This is a boss, right? Why do I feel like this thing has way too little health to be a boss? Actually, maybe not. Like, it does seem to have some tactics. Fuck.
to share these findings. Initiate soul extraction.
Oh, fuck, what?
Ha! Success.
Out of body. Huh? Oh, for fuck's sake, are you serious? Wait, what? Okay. What a fucking horrible fight. Dude, what the fuck? What a weird fucking fight. Look. Oh, Jesus. Just stand there. And move out. Oh, never mind. We're done. Easy. Easy! You raised yourself? Yeah, well, you know. It's all part of the plan, isn't it? Oh my god. These guys with their stupid fucking laser magic shit. This must not be fun for a healer. Is the OST low for anyone else? Sorry for the limit. Narek, how you doing? Do you guys really want the fucking music louder? I mean, I can turn it up even more, but at this point, we're getting into the realms of screaming at each other. We are getting into the realm of screaming to each other here. Just FYI. You know, don't want to alarm anyone, but, you know. Super Cider, thanks for the Titan, dude. Really appreciate it. No, this echo because of the ADHD back and forwards from the Alex raids. Yeah, just keep the music going. In dungeon, always have face music. Well, I could hear the music. The fact that you guys couldn't hear the music, I mean, it could have been just a you problem. I could hear the music just fine. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm trying out Reaper. Dude, I'm not even max level with my... What are you saying? Have you ever tried Reaper? I'm not even max level yet with my first Black Mage. But I need to try Reaper? Like, why don't I first focus on getting this down? And then we can try Reaper. Oh, fuck me. Just joined. What are you talking about? Nathaniel, how you doing, brother? No, people are asking if I've ever tried out Reaper, and I'm sort of thinking, well, maybe I should first get to max level on one character. Here we go. Here we go. Chunky boy. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 1 This is gonna be a fuck up. Shit. Alright, this guy is gonna be way too strong. Fucking guaranteed. This is gonna be horrible. Yep, here we go.
Rend!
Yeah, don't stand in that rain thing. That does some damage.
Kill!
What is this? The true power of Amanu Abukiri is unleashed. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Rend!
Am I supposed to stand in there? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Fuck. What does this mean? Oh, never mind. I think we should move.
Kill!
Dude, this guy has the coolest fucking voice ever. Oh, he's actually not hot. Oh, we can do this. We can do this, people. Just, Oh, he's supposed to be out or in? Out. Okay.
Show me your
Ether transfer. What the fuck?
Yes! Yes! Just so.
Jesus. I have a feeling we should be doing this faster than what we're doing. Maybe?
More!
We haven't even started this shit yet, by the way. Oh my fuck. That did a lot of damage. Alright, that sword is down. Alright, full focus on this last one, guys.
Have you the strength?
How much did he heal now, or?
The power to transcend.
Just gonna fucking try and stay away from the bitch. Dude, this... If you could do this fight on, like, the hardest, like, on extreme trial version, I think that would actually be pretty cool. We did it. How does it feel, bitch? Huh. Wait, what? Where's the story? All right, you have to leave the dungeon before you get the story. For a second there, I was like, wait, what? Where's my fucking... Jesus! I've been cheated. Where's my fucking story? All right, thank you so much, guys, for helping. I really appreciate it. All right, yeah, we see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, come on. Give me a story, bro. Here we go, Xenos. Fun fuck up. Thanks for the follow, Job. Really appreciate it, bro.
Yes! Yes! Such ferocity. Such tenacity.
Yeah.
I am loath to recall how disappointed I was when first we fought. But finally, After bathing in the blood and offal of your enemies, finally you prove yourself worthy prey for the hunt. It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. This is the beast I have longed to face.
Dude's weird.
As you sharpen your claws, I too sought newfound strength. But this is no place for a final contest. Come! The heavens shall bear witness to our dance.
Oh my god. And Azura, how you doing? Did we win? Because we just let him leave. I don't know why we keep doing that. The fuck is this? Wait, is that Omega?
Welcome to the Royal Menagerie. The King of Ruin built this place for his foreign queen. He kept it filled with familiar creatures from her homeland. They bored me all. This fine specimen, on the other hand, is simply divine.
You bring an icon? Oh my god.
Your fates are entwined, are they not, Icon Slayer? This dragon, this embodiment of unbridled despair, born of a desperate man's burning hatred for the Empire. How raw the raging tempest that churns within its breast. No myth made manifest this, but a being of pure violence.
Inbreak, you fuck.
Mayhap you are the true architect of our design. You who fought the very soul of vengeance to the edge and watched him fall. You who let slip the Allegan hound to drive this icon into my arms.
Sloppy! That guy is a fucking cunt.
Oh my, have I said too much? Forgive me, this sensation is wholly unfamiliar to me.
Dude, the dude's finally happy. Like, this guy's
A
nuts.
question then, and I should like very much for you to speak from the heart. If I were to stand aside, what would you do to this icon?
I would kill it. What would we do? Dude, the guy is sporting a semi right now. Like, Xenos is 100% sporting a fucking semi right now. So happy. So happy. I would kill it.
Ah, as simple as that. But of course, you are the Icon Slayer. Such certainty is to be expected.
You would bind it and feed on its power, which is the stupidest thing you could do.
A pity. There is another alternative. Or there would be. Had you only mastered your abilities. I speak of the Echo, of course. Does it merely render you immune to iconic influence, or is it rather that your influence is far greater than theirs? Granted, these implications are of no moment to a savage who thinks only of killing the beast before him.
What?
But when I read Van Belsar's reports, I immediately saw the boundless potential of the Echo. I saw how it could be instrumental in binding an icon to one's will. Hence my research and the Resonant. I know so much more. All icons must be exterminated, without exception. Such was the Imperial mandate issued by my great-grandfather, after he saw firsthand the destruction wrought by one such being. They are a blight upon this star, he felt. And so he began his great and just crusade.
Hot dog, pretty much.
Ha! 'Twas not justice which spurred his campaign, but fear. Fear of the icons. Fear of their power. Cowardice made them march forth to battle. Pathetic. Man should fight for the joy of it. To live, to eat, to breed. Lesser beasts snap and howl at one another for this. Only man has the wisdom and the clarity to embrace violence.
Evil fuck this guy. I love him. Xenos is so cool, dude.
For we who are born into this merciless, meaningless world have but one candle of life to burn. I know you understand this. You and I are one and the same. Together, we could while away the quiet hours as friend and confidant. If you will accept it.
Dude, what the fuck? What? He wants to... I don't get it. We're the same, you and I. Not if you skip it. What, a confession? I'm not sure what the fuck this means. Fringe. Alright, let's be besties. We're gonna go besties. I accept you.
Are we to embrace and let bygones be bygones? Do our deeds weigh so little that you would cast all aside? Come. 'Twas plain from the first how this would end. You live for these moments, when all hangs in the balance, when the difference between life and death is but a single stroke.
Sexual. I like it. Single stroke, I don't know about.
I live for them too. This is who we are, my friend. This is all we are. Alamigo and Doma and call 'em all be damned.
Okay. Well, hello. Here we go. This is not gonna be good, I think. Yeah, this is not good.
We tower above the gods. You by your gift, I by my might.
Is he... Oh yeah, he made himself immune to the echo as well. Oh, to the...
And before the resonance,
whatever it's called.
the gods shall be made to kneel.
He's got the echo as well. Wait, is he gonna absorb the fucking icon? Dude, no, he's not gonna fucking absorb the icon, is he? No, he allowed himself to be absorbed.
An ending to mark a new beginning.
What the fuck? He literally just merged himself. He merged himself with the dragon. All right, here we go. Why can't I? What? Oh, it's an 8-person. All right, so we have to go back into party. Party finder, recruit. What is it called? The trial. Oh shit. All right, same deal as always, guys. 2211. For anyone that wishes to join. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah. No, not minimum item level yet. But we will be doing it. I think we need one more person. So anyone is welcome. Do you want to do it at minimum item level? No echo. All right, fine. We don't have to do... Should we do level sync as well? I'm not sure what does level sync do. When using an unrestricted party, gear will still gain spirit bond when using just minimum item level. So you guys just want minimum item level. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Let's hope everyone is still here and no one went AFK. Because if one person went AFK, that's gonna suck. For story mode, doesn't change the difficulty at all. It just makes the transitions between phases smoother. How so, cream soda? Is there a refresher for morally grey villains like Sylvanas? Xenos is what I like about Xenos. I wouldn't put Xenos as a morally grey character, unless of course that's not what you did. Because the reason I love Xenos is the same reason I love Yotsuyu so much. Yotsuyu and Xenos is evil for evil's sake. They don't give a fuck. It's just, I'm evil, I do evil things, I couldn't care less. This guy is not small, man. Jesus. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna die so many fucking times in this fight. This is gonna be surreal. Alright. What am I doing? What is he doing, actually? Are we supposed to be there? Yep. Fuck! I fucking moved too slowly. God damn it. No! I moved too slowly. I saw things happening over there. I thought, wait, let me go check that out. Too late. Thank you for the race. Really appreciate that. Alright, so I have to pay attention to the sides of this fucking stupid fight. What's with the ice, though? Fuck. This is a busy fight. I'm not gonna lie. This is a busy fight. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't do any damage. Never mind. I don't know why I was so scared of that. The death mechanic, I see. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it works, you know? What does it mean when I'm corrupted? Jesus. It's not you. Oh, it's him that's corrupted. Oh, for the love of fuck. Everyone in the middle. Just stack in the middle. I've got you. Dude, this fight, if you did this fight at extreme, that would be stupidly fun. Oh my god. This is so busy though, like fuck. Now, when's the next cost coming? I'm assuming he should be close. Okay, wait. Too small the field for our dog. Wow. Okay. So it's one of the best extremes in the game. Active time? What? Ready. What? I clicked it. What the fuck? I clicked it. How fast do you want me to fucking click it? Oh, for the love of fuck. This is bullshit, dude. I didn't think I had to click it that fast. What a weird mechanic. This is very loud. Very fucking loud. I'm about to get fucked by some mechanics, aren't I? And there goes the tail. Dude. Fuck. How did I get hit by that? Oh, fuck. Okay, I need some health, you know. I'm not asking for much, but a little bit of healing would be really helpful. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. Of course. How did I not see that? Oh my god, dude, I suck so much. Fucking hell. We lost the tank. Should we get the tank up? Do you need two tanks? Maybe you don't need 2 tanks. Actually, I think you need 1 at least. Like 1 tank would probably be helpful. Yeah, I thought so. There's a craving. I mean, I'm not blaming the healers there. I died because I was fucking stupid. 100%. I don't think there's enough people alive to do this, FYI. Yeah, there we go. Tank got fucking 1 shot. I'm just gonna blame. This is my first time on the fight. I had to see the mechanics. I had to make sure that I understand all the mechanics. Fuck it. All right. Let's see how many times I die this time. Oh, fuck. So wait, is button mashing a thing that happens often? Dude! Right, he's sort of wrecking everything. All right, I'm just full focusing now. Like, why are you guys standing in here? Oh, that's helpful. Okay, now I have to button mash like a motherfucker, right? Actually, no. First we do this. Now we deal with big eggs and shit. And then we button mash, I think. Center. Actually, center might not be the best place to stand there. Yeah, this might actually be the best place to stand. Although, all of them do a fuck ton of damage. Alright, what's now? What's happening now? Lots of damage. Now I have to click buttons like a maniac. I don't think I can click my, like, keyboard. I don't think there's a button on the keyboard. It's mouse only. We didn't die. Hentai is strong. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the most degenerate chat on Twitch. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, here we go. Come on, you big fat fuck. Oh, shit, shit, shit. You see, I haven't done this phase yet, so I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to. Left wing begins to emit an ominous glow. Seems like it's gonna be fucking dangerous, so let's stand on the other side. Oh, good lord. So much shit happening on the screen right now. Oh, get out of that ice. What's that ice for? Wait, what? Alright, at some point he's gonna do a big fiery fuck-off cast, and that's when you get in the ice, right? Oh, that fucking hurt. Sorry about that, Rickett. I can only apologize. Dude, I don't know what the hell's going on. Maybe now we stand in here? Or maybe we don't stand in it? I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea why this thing is there. Okay, sometimes you have to nuke the healer to check if he's not sleeping. I think we won. That's it. We won. Man, I'm good. By the way, thank you everyone for the follows and shit. You guys rock. So how does Xenos feel about this? All of his power. All of it for naught. How do you feel, Xenos, knowing that you're a fucking loser, bro? Like, you lost to a bunch of fucking plebs. How does that feel, asshole? All right. Thank you very much, plebeians. I appreciate all of your help. Let's see what this bitch has got going on. Luna, thanks for the follow. Kerajon, thanks for the follow. Hentai is strong, thanks for the sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Adonis Kratos, Halgebra, and Jop, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate each and one of you. All right, let's see what the Xenos thinks. Start with a cough. Did you do that? Fuck. Oh, he fucking nosedived into concrete. And then made a bunch of feathers. How does this feel? You can't be happy about this, dude.
Are you all right?
I am perfectly fine, Lise.
Xenos.
Yep. He dead now. He fucking dead. Oh, he not dead.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted.
Oh.
And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
Dude, this guy's weird.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Pretty much, seems.
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
What the hell is he saying?
Coward!
Stop!
I don't think you're gonna make it.
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
Dude, the guy's fucking nuts. F in chat for Xenos. F in chat.
Where is he?
He be dead, bro.
He's dead. By his own hand.
Much sad.
Then justice has been done.
Yeah, but he didn't cut his whole head off. He
There's
just
no
slit his
justice
throat.
in that rabid animal's end.
He is by far the most juiciest
Liberty
bad
or
guy I've ever
death?
seen in a game.
That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
It's not madness, though. There's something deeper there.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lise. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right. Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Alamigo!
All right. What are you guys saying? The scene? There's nothing cringe about this. Why did you find this cringe? This is cool. We won. Liberty or death, brother. Liberty or death. And trust me, you'll understand most of them soon. I mean, yeah, I'm learning as I go. Tani Senna, pirate lady, let's go. Emmerich, that's my bro. Wait, is this gonna be? This looked like the start of a musical. Bit musical, but all right. I mean, it's their national anthem.
And in crimson it ended. And then we were free.
Indeed. Indeed. I don't know why you guys thought this was so cringe. It wasn't that cringe. Like the non-Alamegans on singing because they don't know the
What
words.
is freedom, really?
How do you feel about that, bitch? You fought for freedom. Lol. You should have fought with me. I always get the job done. I have plot armor on my side. Just wait until this is tank grade. They did this tutorial. They said it like 20 times. There's no more cringe than the rest of this anime. Dude, Final Fantasy is not
We may be
cringe.
free to live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us.
Yep.
Even Xenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. 20 years of Imperial rule have left Alamigo torn and bleeding.
It's got a Les Miserables feel to it. True. So I'm about to step into Ishikawa's
realm.
realm.
Generations worth of wounds to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
All right. I'm trusting all of you. Last Cap, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fucking Yahtzee, you,
Because
dude.
I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence.
Big Booty, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
I will too, even though I don't think I'm Alamegan. I don't actually know where my guy is from. Guys, just leave the hatred of fucking Lise.
This is the end.
She's fine. She's hot. It's all that matters. Would you rather have an intelligent fucking leader
End of the
or a hot
Imperial
leader?
Province of Alamigo and the rebirth of Alamigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
Tough choice. Exactly. Oh my god, I'm so excited to start this next journey because I've heard so many great things about Ishikawa. Like both, like Emmerich. You can't always have both. All right, so it's been a long, arduous journey, to say the very least. We've now been playing Final Fantasy XIV for about 8 months? Yeah, around about 8 months. I think we started last year around August. August or September is when we started. 7 months, thereabouts. 7, 8 months. I can't exactly remember. But we're finally done with Stormblood. I realized that I've been stalling like nobody's fucking business. And that's not going to change, just FYI. If you're here and you go, man, I want to see this guy's journey to Shadowbringers, strap the fuck in. Nothing goes quick on this channel because everything has to be discussed and diverted and redirected and then discussed some fucking more. So it's not going to go fast. Just fair warning. It's not going to go fast. You know, we have to really drag out the content as long as we can. My hope is that I drag the content to the point where I don't even have to wait for 7.0. It just, as soon as I'm done with Endwalker, 7.0 goes live the next day and we just keep going. That's what I'm shooting for. We'll see if we get there. So I don't agree with people who disliked Stormblood at all. Valis, by the way, Monkey, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I don't agree with people who didn't like Stormblood. I thought Stormblood was phenomenal. Especially now that I've seen sort of the whole of Stormblood MSQ. It did what I thought it was doing from the very beginning, which was world building, which was setting up a lot of stories for the future. It was a lot more political, a lot more heavy in political intrigue and stuff like that. I will be honest though, I think I like the Doma part of the questline a lot more than the Alamegan part of the questline. I don't know why, actually, because it's weird. I don't know. I just really enjoyed the Doma part a lot. Also hated the Doma part, especially with the ending. Because the ending was, well, let's just say losing another bro at the end of a fucking dungeon is not fun. And I really hope that Yoshi P is going to cut that shit out soon. Like, fucking immediately. I don't want to lose more people. It's fine. Like, kill all the, like, bring in new people, keep them around for 15 minutes and kill them. Stop killing my fucking friends. That was a tough one. Not as tough as the Vault. The Vault was still the worst one so far. Like, Horshavant was just so out of the fucking blue. Everything was going great and then just suddenly, bam! What the fuck? My friend is dead. So that was rough. The Gosetsu one, I think I saw coming. Maybe a little bit more. But yeah, ultimately loved the story of Stormblood. As far as sort of world building goes, I think, because I think what I do different than most people is I actually compare Stormblood to ARR and not to Heavensward. Because I feel like comparing Stormblood to Heavensward is unfair. Heavensward did very little in terms of world building. Not nothing, but Heavensward dealt with a lot of world building that was already done in ARR. And Heavensward was sort of the conclusion of a lot of the things that was the heavy lifting that was done in ARR concluded within Heavensward. And then, of course, Heavensward also created threads for future story, but Shadowbringers feels like the same ARR thing. Stormblood, not Shadowbringers. It feels like the same kind of ARR deal where we're building a world. We're sort of expanding on the world. We're expanding on the story, the lore of the world. And on that note, if you compare Stormblood to ARR, the growth of Final Fantasy XIV, the way in which their storytelling progressed, and how they really came into their own. Because the funny thing is, in ARR, the world building is done very similarly to World of Warcraft's world building, right? Obviously, it's unique style. It has its own style of doing things, and it's not a copy of World of Warcraft's world building, but it's similar in that it's sort of dragging at times and not necessarily as fleshed out. Whereas Stormblood's, you can already, you can see they know what they want to do. Like, they know exactly what Final Fantasy is. They know what they want to do with the story, how they want the story to play out. The pacing was a hell of a lot better. At times felt a little bit off, but people have told me that Stormblood suffered from 2 writers, not just one, which could be where those sort of dragging moments came in, because 2 different writers tried to do 2 different things, and then you have these sort of lulls in the story. But overall, much better than what ARR did it. Much, much better. Love the conclusions. Enjoyed the characters that was introduced in Stormblood. And unlike most people, I did not hate Lise. I loved Lise's character. I loved how Lise went from pretending to be Yida to not being sure even how to be Lise. She has spent so much time just following orders. You know, as Yida, in order to remain hidden, in order to not be figured out, she never made suggestions. She basically just took orders. Papalymo would tell her who to hit, and she would go hit them. So Lise didn't really grow. Lise didn't know who she was. And I like that, because it shows it. Lise is unsure of who she is. She is impulsive and sometimes a little bit silly and does stupid things. But over the course of time, she grows and she becomes an actual character that still isn't complete. She's still pretty young, and she's still gonna have moments of sort of falling apart and not being sure. But ultimately, I loved her as a character. I think she's a good fucking character. At a point there that the old guy broke her. I wouldn't say the old guy broke her, but yeah. I mean, she pretended to be her sister, to be close to her sister. And for that to happen, Lise had to die, so to speak. She couldn't be Lise. So it took her some time to figure out who the fuck is Lise? Who am I in all of this? Conrad definitely saw Lisa's potential, yes. I do think, though, some of it is copium on my side, because I'm judging it based on what I think they wanted to show, and not necessarily on what they showed. Because there was a marked jump from Lee still being very much childish and not really all that based, to Conrad going, I want you to be the leader. Right? And they should probably have done a little bit more to showcase her progression in the game than what they ultimately did. But I still think, as far as expansions go, so I gave Heaven's Ward a 9 out of 10 as far as expansions go. The reason I didn't give it a 10 is because people kept telling me that Heaven's Ward is nothing compared to Shadowbringers, and so I wanted to leave at least one spot open for Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So I gave it a 9. Stormblood, I think I'm gonna give 7.5. I think it's a 7.5, maybe even 8. Because it was fun. And considering that's what games are supposed to be, it did what it needed to do. I had fun. So yeah. What did you guys vote it as? Like, if you had to give it a vote out of 10, considering that Heaven's Ward would be 9 and Shadowbringers and Endwalker would be 10, where would you put Stormblood? Seems like everyone is going 7, 8. Some people going 8.5. I can respect the 8.5. So the post MSQ Stormblood as well. Yeah, we are gonna do that. Don't worry. I have not forgotten. 8 because of the trials. Oh fuck! I didn't even speak about that. The dungeons, by far, just insanely cool. So, I guess as a WoW veteran, what makes this really fun is ARR dungeons were very much sort of primed around World of Warcraft dungeons. You could see that they wanted to be World of Warcraft. They basically took what World of Warcraft does and just copied it. In Heaven's Ward, you could see that they weren't necessarily all that happy with the style of World of Warcraft's dungeons. Like, it wasn't what their players wanted. It wasn't what they enjoyed as much. In Stormblood, it feels like they have finally broken from the World of Warcraft type dungeon design into their sort of own thing. The trials are also, at least the ones that I've done, I think I've done 3 trials now. I've done Sri Lakshmi. I've done the one for the sword with the Ninja Turtle boys and their god. And then, of course, I've done the Xenos one. And it all feels like Final Fantasy have finally figured out what it wants to be when it comes to dungeons. It doesn't want to be WoW. It doesn't work as WoW. And I prefer it. I absolutely prefer it. Fewer trash mobs. When there's trash mobs, they make sense to be there. They don't feel like they're just there to fill space, which is very often what happens with World of Warcraft's dungeons. A lot of the time, it feels like trash is just there to waste your time, whether it makes sense that trash should be there. I like the mix of more hardcore enemies, or shall we say, Hero mobs sprinkled in between the trash mobs, and then the boss design have become really fun. Although as a black mage, fuck the boss design. I can't believe Yoshi P plays black mage and then doesn't go to the people designing the combat encounters and goes, excuse us, we can't run, so would you please stop fucking casting things on our ley lines? That would be great. All in all, really had good times. So yeah, I feel pretty strong about this expansion. Gonna be honest with you, I'm looking forward to the patch content, because if I'm already having this much fun in the MSQ, and if I compare it sort of to Heaven's Ward and its patch content, I'm excited. I'm excited for what the future holds. New trials, raid, alliance raid. Yeah, we'll do all of those things. So the the plan right now is obviously start with the MSQ, start with the patch content. So we do the patch story. As soon as the first raid opens up, that's when we go do the raid. We'll do exactly what we did with the previous one, which is do the raid first, then we do the Alliance raid after that. And then as soon as we're done with those, we do the trials as and when they open up. So as and when we need to go do new trials, we go do that. Rio, I never do the raid immediately. I usually do patch like 4.1, patch 4.2, and then I don't know if Stormblood follows the same thing, because usually the 0.4, 0.5 patch is for the next expansion. Does Stormblood do the same thing? So 4.4 and 4.5 will be the intro to Shadowbringers. Is it the same for Stormblood? All right, so then the plan will be we do patch 4.1, 4.2, 4.3, and then we do the raid, the Alliance raid, all of the trial, everything. So we complete all of the story for Stormblood, and then we start 4.4, 4.5 into 5.0. And then we start with Stormblood, Shadowbringers. So yeah. That way we don't break the story too much, and once we start with the new story, we get the new story plus its entire expansion. Ready to release the X2 second, X4 third. You can buy item level 400 gear now, Akko. I mean, we will go check. I don't know if I have enough marks for that though. And I also, by the way, I always watch all of the credits afterwards because I feel like they deserve it. Lotus, thank you very much. How you doing? You can pick up a ton of poetics. Easy to outfit yourself with it. We will do... Oh my god. Is Eureka now open? Silverflow, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. Given Arc, how you doing? Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to everyone. When is Eureka? Eureka is open now. All right, then we'll choose a day for Eureka as well. We'll choose a day for Eureka. Well, we can run with the party, Jason. I mean, it's one of the perks of being a streamer is the fact that, yeah, we form a party and we go to Eureka. Go smack about in Eureka for a bit. Blizzard 50/50. Thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it, dude. Great to hear considering Endwalker's credits. It's up to you whether to do Eureka. I mean, I want to try everything, right? And the reason I don't give a fuck about grind content is I don't view my stream as a gameplay stream. It is first and foremost a just chatting stream. It's why we start every single stream just chatting for 2 hours before we get into gameplay. So if I'm just grinding, it gives me a good opportunity to just sit and shoot the shit with chat. You know, so it doesn't really bother me at all. Gecko, thanks for the follow, dude. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The end of Eureka is the first 48-man raid. Eureka is 4-5. Sure, you get to explore both good and not so good sides of FF14. But a lot of people love fucking Eureka. I'm gonna do everything in the game. So for anyone that is gonna be your more long term, if you as when I was 7-hour intro, Jesus. I mean, is it really an intro when it's just part of the stream? I mean, we've done just chatting streams 7 hours, 8 hours. That has happened where I plan on playing games and then chat just takes the conversation in a whole new fucking direction. And before you know it, we're 7-8 hours in and we're still not playing games. So that does happen. But if you are here for the long term, I should probably just lay out. We'll be playing Final Fantasy until Endwalker. As soon as we hit Endwalker, though, so once we get done with the patch content and we're at current, We are gonna go back and do every single one of the trials, every single one of the raids, and every single one of the ultimates in the game, minimum item level, no echo. So we'll be going back and doing all of that content. But those will only be 2 days a week, because at that point we'll switch over to Star Wars The Old Republic, because I've never actually played that. So we'll be starting our playthrough of Star Wars The Old Republic. And then on the 2 raid days, obviously, those days will raid. Yeah, it's going to be ultimates, it's going to be everything, and it's going to be with parties from chat. So I'm not going to make my own static or any bullshit like that. It's going to be plebs from chat, just figuring shit out. Thumbs up, one of the hottest large-scale raids in the game as well. No, I haven't, Grandorius. Are the ultimates really that difficult? Nah, I think you guys are lying. I heard it from reliable sources. Wow, Copium Huffers. The Final Fantasy is a weeb game that's too easy. They wouldn't lie, would they? Like, every single person that plays World of Warcraft tells me that Final Fantasy is an easy game made for casuals. I don't think they'd lie, would they? Weeb game in it? Yeah. This fucking stupid weep game that I just can't stop playing. Fuck my life, man. That's about add-ons to make it hard? I mean, even with add-ons, it took the latest guild, what, like 2-3 weeks to get it down? If not longer. Tosha, I want to wait for ultimates until data center travel is available, so everyone in the stream has an equal opportunity to join. Because right now there's a lot of people in chat that can't because they're not on Gilgamesh. So we'll start doing like the hard, fun content as soon as people can actually data center travel. Game is or just bad players? I mean, it is a world first guild or a world first group, and they did kick the World of Warcraft raiders' ass in the world first race. So, you know, weeb game that made me cry like a baby. Stupid weeb game. Take it from me, you will want to level up at least one of each type of class: tank DPS, range DPS, magic DPS, healer. You will thank me later. Raider, why's that? Arthas, Ragnaros, and Cho'Gall back to back on their hardest difficulty. That's what an ultimate is like. That sounds fun. Would be right up your alley, I think. Savages can be brutal too. I mean, we are going to do all the Savage trials and stuff as well. Do you think a log doesn't mean it was difficult? Shitting a log would be very fucking difficult. Hey, are you trying to say that shitting an actual log would not be difficult? There are next 2 expansions. Instead of class quest, will be role quest. It is fun. They just take time, as most similar content does. I don't... Like, to be fair, though, MMOs aren't difficult. I don't think there's such a thing as a difficult MMO. This is what most people don't understand. We had this argument not long ago. MMOs are just trial and error. You see, it's just repetition. You have to keep doing something until you know it. And then once you know it, you're done. It's like, I was watching this video of someone talking about Dark Souls. And people saying that Dark Souls is difficult. And he said, no, Dark Souls isn't difficult. Elden Ring isn't difficult. It's about repetition. It's how long are you willing to keep pulling and learning and figuring shit out. Well, it's true. No game is actually difficult. It's all about like just doing it. I would say the only games that could be difficult, Raniku, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, really appreciate that. Games that would be difficult would be games that require extreme reaction. So games like League of Legends, Dota, where reaction times within seconds. First-person shooter games, quite often, where again, your reaction times are incredibly important. I would say those are games that's difficult. You do get RPGs that can be difficult as well. But if you... So how do I explain this? I've watched a couple of people do Elden Ring, right? Play Elden Ring. It's not like you need to be able to dodge within 0.1 second of the boss doing something. Most of what the bosses do there is well enough telegraphed that you have time to react. You have time to get out of the way. The issue is just if you don't get out of the way, it's a one-shot. So if you're not fast enough, it is going to one-shot you. So I don't think... I think people think something is difficult just because they can't do it in 2 or 3 tries. And most people nowadays want to be able to do it in 2 or 3 fucking tries. So if it takes 50 or 100 tries, people get really fucking salty. It's like, oh my fuck, this is too hard. How can I do this? Action-packed to an extent, but there is a level of sort of, shall we say, reaction time that I don't think can be trained. There is a definite level. So if you look at professional League of Legends players, for example, I don't think every single person in the world can have such quick reaction times. I think you can get close. Most people can get close, but I don't think every single person will be able to get there. It also goes with how old you are. So the older you are, the slower your reaction times are going to be. So there's a number of things that obviously interact with it. I don't know. Maybe. But, I mean, we do have to speak about talent, right? Because we all agree that success is sort of a mixture between talent and hard work. Yeah? Action-packed will almost definitely be more difficult for older people. The older you get, the slower you become. So you are going to be slightly slower than anyone else. And luck, but luck is usually just, you know, it is what it is. The more you train, the luckier you get. So shot that my personal ping is higher than my silver ping? No, pretty much, right? But I would say, if you say that anyone can become a world first League of Legends player, I would argue no. I don't think so. I don't think anyone can do that. I think there is a sort of, there is the hard work side of things. So those who work very hard can get close. But I think you do need a little bit of something extra in order to make that final leap. Congrats on finishing 4.0 MSQ. It was a long road, Pyrotech. It was a long road, but we're there. We're finally there. Different design so that everyone can beat the game. Some people will just take more than others. You heard the amount of people got banned in World's First in FF14 stream? Wait, how many people got banned in the stream? I heard one guy got banned. I didn't know that multiple people got banned. Thought it was just 2. Yeah, I don't know. So 2 people got banned. Everyone lost their shit? Well, in my opinion, you were doing something that you fucking knew was against TOS, right? You knew that what you were doing was illegal. So, what exactly are you complaining about? You knew that you weren't allowed to run mods in the game. This isn't, like, fucking weird or anything. Here we go. Here we go.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made.
Steven, you bastard! How you doing, bro? Wait, when? What?
All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether.
How did he get the ice?
Better safe than sorry.
How exactly did he end up with the ice, though?
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Oh yeah, Ilberd. I forgot about Inbred. I forgot how he summoned the fucking monster. Such. No one ever learns, right? Everyone just keeps being stupid. This is the king. How's he gonna react to his son's death? It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss? You surprise me, your radiance. He was your son and heir, and an irreplaceable test subject. How did I not think that the fucking Ascians would be behind all of this? Of course the Ascians would be behind all of this. They're fucking Ascians after all. I hate these cunts. Oh my god, Elidibus. When am I killing you exactly? I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Nor are stars made to sustain false gods, who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken to the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same. Preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection. All is in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, your radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. Find what reassuring? How dare you? Wait, what the fuck? What just happened? I don't think he blew a kiss. No, this is obviously much worse than that. We did it. We liberated Alamigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Yida, Papalimon, Conrad, Mefred, Menphilia. We really did it. Sheriff Sniffers, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey. Don't feel like you have to stand here listening to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of this story. So run along and take your plaudits. Assume Asians like pineapple on pizza. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, you're weird. Alright, let's go hear what these people have to say. Do Asians have taste buds? Of course they do. I don't think they eat, though. Asians don't seem like the eating kind. I don't think you're gonna get an Asian that sort of takes selfies with his food and sort of puts on his bio, foodie by heart or some shit like that. They eat ass? Maybe. Good meal. In love with you. Painter, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Pineapple on pizza is fucking brilliant. I don't know what you guys are weird saying you don't. For you to base Xenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, it is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had vengeance stolen from you by another hand? Not really, bro. I mean, it is why it is, you know? There is some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Aklon. As should we all. Xenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might never have had the pleasure of being reunited with Hakuru and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hian's most trusted allies. Huh, indeed, my friend, indeed. Pineapple on pizza, disgusting. Go check your taste, please. Kimika, why is that disgusting? Please explain it to me. Let's just fucking stop here and quickly have this conversation. Why is pineapple on pizza disgusting? Pizza is salty, right? That's what pizza is. It's a salty thing. Pineapple provides a little bit of tang and sweetness to an otherwise very salty thing. Why would that not be good? Sweet and sour works with everything, so why exactly does sweet and sour not work with a pizza? I like pineapple on pizza, but I also don't like pizza with marinara sauce. Marinara sauce is fine with pineapple. It goes well. Pineapple with pizza, orange duck, mango chicken, red berry, sauce with game meat. Nothing wrong with fruits and meals. Meat would be too greasy and pineapple had the good amount of fresh. Sweet and sour does not work with everything. Name something where sweet and sour doesn't work. Have you guys bite into Hawaiian pizza before? Oh my god, I love Hawaiian pizza. Although, Hawaiian with a twist also works really well. You know, like a pizza with some pineapple on it and some pepperoni and maybe a few. So my favorite pizza to have is pepperoni, jalapeno, and pineapple. Fucking gorgeous. So cereal, pineapple and pepperoni. Hawaiian pizza is nice. Vote and poll. All right, yeah, let's see this poll results. Pineapple on pizza. Hell yes, a true gourmand. No, I have zero taste buds. Pineapple, meat. There's currently not a single person that is voting against it. So good. Don't shoot it down until you tried it. Dude, if you guys really want something, I can't eat that anymore because diets and shit. But if you want to have something truly fantastic, right? You get, I don't know what you guys call it in the rest of the world, so I'm gonna have to Google this. Here we call it Astros, right? So this is what Astros look like. This, right? It's called Astros. I don't know what you guys call it in the rest of the world. I don't even know if you have this in the rest of the world, but it's basically candy-coated chocolate with a sort of short biscuit in the middle. Literally like short biscuit in the middle. Really good. But do this next time you go to the movies, right? You take this and popcorn, like nice buttery, salty popcorn, and Coke or whatever drink you want to have. Pepsi Max is my preferred drink of choice. But if you want sugary drinks, you can have that too, I guess. You take a handful of popcorn in your mouth. You add some of those Astros. It allows for a nice mixture of chocolate with a salty popcorn taste. Fucking gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Just try it. It is really fucking good. Malted biscuits, though? I don't know, like, isn't Whoppers a burger from Burger King? I don't know what the fuck. The other one you could try is Smarties, but again, I don't know if you guys have that in the rest of the world. Because it's similar, just... So this stuff. These things, Smarties. You could do it with Smarties too. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what the hell this is. I don't know what that is. But these Smarties, specifically these Smarties, they're really good. No. This is not Maltesers. Maltesers is a whole different thing. Because this is chocolate with candy coated on the outside. They're kind of like M&Ms. Sure. You could say they're kind of like M&Ms. Although I would say they do taste different. So I don't like... the only M&Ms that I will eat is the peanut M&M. They're really good. Otherwise, I prefer Smarties. Like, the normal M&Ms are shit. They really don't taste nice. But then it might also be the fact that you guys use corn syrup in your fucking chocolate. And not gonna lie, corn syrup just tastes weird. It's not the same as sugarcane. We don't have a choice? Well, just force your government, forehead. Like, fuck. Chips crisps. I prefer normal salted classic paprika chips crisps or the Pringles sour and cream variant. After all we have been through, I really should know better than to worry. But as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie, well, nigh reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had not come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we called you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural-born leader of men, Akalon. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them and the glorious future they made possible. Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards. Al amigo, al amigo. Sorry, got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried, and to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing, that it's finally over, and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be all right. We'll, oh, bugger, not again. She's crying. Lol. I'm so bleeding happy. I could cry. You cry, girl. You fucking cry. Do your thing. Just roll it up and deep throat the pizza. Easy. So the final mission of Stormblood, and all we care about is pineapple and candy. Yep. Things that matter, you know. The hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. But now the hard work starts. Though the people have had their fill of kings, there is no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye. Yet, if we can overcome 2 decades of oppression, I've no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Akalon, for helping to make this dream a reality. You are most welcome, sir. Wait, Sashal, you are... Wait, 300 game time... That's not fucking... And 5.1 finished. Okay, because I have how many hours of game time right now? 354 hours of game time, but I'm still nowhere near 5.0, so... That's probably why. Alright, Elise. Finish your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me back to Ralgar's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later. Lise is leaving us, isn't she? She's leaving the fucking Scions, isn't she? I don't even know where to begin. Thanks for giving me my flying. Vorian, shut the fuck up, you bastard. Good riddance? Fuck you, bro. How dare you? It's disgusting.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here for you. Ferry knows the deal, Sheriff Sniffers.
Good.
He knows the fucking
You're
deal.
All here. Good. Good.
She's gonna
Thank you
leave
doesn't
us.
really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're Scions. Now, I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Al Amigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Al Amigo, I can't be a Scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Yes, fucking tell her, Yestola. Fucking tell her.
I did,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
God damn it.
But this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after.
Still haven't dealt with her eyes.
Is that not so?
Which still bugs the fuck out of me. What are we doing about her eyes? Yeah, at least just fucking rage quit the guild.
There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
It's a lot of tears. Don't start with that she's blind, that's all, bro. Bullshit. Her being able to see using her own ether, according to Matoya, is fucking killing her. So none of this bullshit of, she's just blind, bro. Nothing wrong with her eyes. Nice.
Come back here, you slippery little devil.
Wait, what?
To think fishing could be so difficult.
How the fuck is Bro Setsu still alive?
What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. Fie on it. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet.
But how?
Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
That's not Bro Setsu. Is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. He saved her? Oh my god, here we go. Yahtzee is gonna cause so much shit, bro. That hole is not scary at all. I'm sure we can fix her, but it's gonna take some time. This is indeed the work of either Shinryu or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be late Viceroy's Lapdragon. Yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess of our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever?
Teaser.
And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit in giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh? Is that before or after you blow it up and seal it away? Fine, but the moment I judge this little venture an unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? Who the fuck is Jessie? And why does she seem to think she's in charge here? The president of what? Sid second in command? I thought those other two knuckleheads behind Sid was the second in command. Sheriff, to answer your question, we usually stop to do the raid series and stuff after the 0.3 patch. So as soon as I finish the 0.3 patch, that's when we go back and do the raid, the Alliance raid, and then trials and stuff like that before we start 0.4 and 0.5. But no, I do everything, including raid content. Company, Sid is the inventor. Right. I thought one of those two, Biggs and Wiggs, was the leaders or second in command or some shit. And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. Nero. Fucking Nero. Bro. Fucking asshole just can't die, bro. It's surreal. Come now. You mustn't build their expectations too high. It will be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh. Oh, no. Absolutely not. This is not happening. Oh my god. Dude, the fucking coolness factor on that. Jesus. Oh my god, the fucking glasses and everything. Oh wow. That is the most cliche, let me be cool, I've ever seen. Milky Coco, how you doing? Thanks for the personal chat, really appreciate that. We are gonna do Eureka. That is on the list of things to do. Nero Toll Scava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. Why is she so happy? Does she not know who Nero is? Nero is the least trustworthy person in the world. So far the hunter, but what of the hound? I didn't see what the fuck. What was the rest of that message? What was the rest of that message? So far the hunter, but what of the hound? Children, but what of the father? Interesting. Interesting indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are officially in Stormblood patch content. I think it's official now. Patch territory. And this is where you guys say Ishikawa becomes the lead writer. This isn't Ishikawa yet. So when is Ishikawa then? If this isn't Ishikawa yet. I mean, I have no idea. 4.4 is where Ishikawa takes over. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. That does make sense. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna call the stream right here tonight. We will be jumping back in tomorrow. For those of you, same time, same place as always, to start with the patch content of Stormblood. I am gonna be raiding Mr. Jay the Bard. For those of you that want to go check out Jay's stream, it's always awesome. Jay is an awesome guy. I can't stick around because he's well ahead of me in terms of the content. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out, for spending your afternoon, your evening, your morning, whatever time it was for you. It's been an absolute pleasure to be the one to entertain you this day. I will be back tomorrow, as always. Thank you so much to everyone that subbed, that followed, all of you. Love you guys. I will see all of you in the next one. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other. Peace out, fam.